Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. I am your host, Cooley. Tonight we have 6 lovely ladies on the show. We talking dating and relationships. Let's go. And y'all see the suit too, man. Listen, new studio, new podcast by the spirit, not by the letter. Bro, we can go verse for verse all day long.
Made over.
Doing new things. Men are okay with understanding the reality that we are in competition with one another. But you ladies think that you're special. We are in comfort. Men are men of their word. So here's my word. I'll fly you out here. We can do it in person. And after that, we can box. I'm about my business. So remember I said, when I ask you these questions, I will dismantle your entire argument. That's the end of the debate, my dog.
I'm 39, but I don't look your typical 39.
Belly.
Yeah.
You look 39. It's okay though. That man isn't intimidated by a woman like you. He's annoyed by a woman like you. Because a man doesn't want to date another man. He wants to date a woman. All right, ladies and gents, we are back. So we got a 2-hitter. We just had a podcast we did last night, and now we are doing one tonight. We doing back-to-back. I don't think we ever did a back-to-back, Ease, have we? No, it's first time. We did a few in a week, but not a back-to-back. You know what? No, I think we did a back-to-back in Miami. Yeah, we did do a back-to-back in Miami. Anyways, let me check out the audio, make sure we're good. Okay, the audio is crispy. All right, cool. So, yeah, we had the podcast we did last night. Ease was getting into it. No Ease is on the podcast right now, ladies and gents, if you can see the audience that's tuning in right now, because the producer got a little sick, so Ease is back there. He's on a switchboard. He's producing tonight. So it's just myself with these terrorists. You could put the camera on them, Ease. If you see these terrorists, especially the one in the pink, who knows what's going to go on with her? No, I'm just messing with you. But let's get to normal schedule programming. So we got a few links in the YouTube description. The first link is going to be for the memberships. We got 3 tiers. First tier is gang. Second tier is hitman. Third tier is mob size. You join any of those tiers, you're welcome to the cookout. Ease, what you bringing to the cookout? Liquor. What you bringing something to the cookout?
I don't know. Might cook up a little something. Depends on.
Oh, she can't cook, chat. Ease, you got to be on the switchboard. Just keep your fingers over there, bro. No. Chat, once again, if you hear people talking but the camera isn't on them, it's because Ease is on the switchboard and he's slacking already. And it's not his first time doing it. He used to do it before. Actually, before you started coming on a podcast, you was on the switchboard. So don't act brand new, bro. What you bringing to the cookout? She not even welcome to the cookout. But anyways, I'm messing with you. So we got 3 tiers. If you like the podcast and you want to continue to watch it grow, subscribe and become a member. You get all type of different special perks and privileges when you become a member. So the next link in the YouTube description is going to be for one-on-one consultations. So if your chick is withholding sex for compliance from you, or if you're just not masculine and you don't really know your way with women, go ahead and click that link. I'll go ahead and coach you. Or if you're a woman and you got cheated on, it's okay. Niggas cheat. That's what they do, right? I'm playing with you. Click that link. I got you. And then we also coach men and women on marketing and marketing as well, because, we got 1 million on Facebook, about to hit 400,000 subscribers on YouTube. So obviously we're doing something right here. So, book a consultation, man. We got you. The next link is going to be for the Clips channel. We post clips on the Clips channel daily on there. So subscribe to the Clips channel. If you don't have time to watch the full, 2-hour to 4-hour podcast, last night was 4 hours, right? The full 4-hour podcast, then you can just go ahead and subscribe to the Clips channel. We break it down into short clips, which is about, anywhere from 15 minutes to 30 minutes long. Then all the other links is going to be for the social media links as well. So if you need to get in contact with me or anyone from my team, go ahead and go to those links. All right, without further ado, let's do intros. Start with you. Name, age, and where you from?
So I'm Porsche. I am 33 years old and from New Jersey.
33, and you're from New Jersey.
New Jersey.
What part of Jersey?
Marlton.
Marlton. Okay. Nice. And what do you do for a living?
I am a regional director for a nonprofit that supports individuals with mental health and intellectual disabilities.
Nice. Nice. And relationship status?
Single.
Single. How long you been single for?
Ooh, a long time. Officially single since 2019. But I date here and there, but like single 2019. So like 6 years.
Okay. You've been single for what? How old did you say you were?
33.
33. Okay. And let's go with fun fact. What's a fun fact about you?
Fun fact. I don't know. I'm boring. Let me see. Fun fact.
Fun fact. Yeah. What's fun about you?
I can't dance. Like, maybe that's a fun fact.
You can't dance?
I can't dance, but I think I can dance. So when I'm out in public, I dance, but people remind me that I can't dance. But that doesn't stop me from dancing.
Okay. I mean, you being pretty honest, because normally people be fronting, they say that they can dance, but they can't dance.
Yeah, no, I can't.
So
I have 2 left feet, but I love it.
Dang, so you like the only black person at the cookout that can't do the electric slide, the 2-step.
I could do the Cupid shuffle.
The Cupid shuffle? You can do all of that.
I could do that. I can't do the wobble,
Okay.
but I could do the Cupid shuffle because it's really just step, and like turn. So that's
So you can dance as long as you are guided and given
Yes,
some
there we go.
direction. Makes sense. And ease. You're back there. We should have gave him a mic. Hey, with the red flags, that's not the right bag? Can you text Rel exactly what bag to get? Chat, we're going to play the red flag, green flag game again. So we just working on getting the flags. I think we could do for this question, have you ever taken a plan B?
yes.
How many?
2 maybe.
2 plan Bs.
Yeah, 2.
Okay. All right. Y'all believe her?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I need my buttons too. Listen, man. We do it live, man. I gotta go grab a few things actually. Rel, in that room that I was in, you'll see some buttons at the end of the table. It'll be gold and black, 3 of them.
Okay.
Appreciate you, sir. Okay, moving right along. Name, age, and where you from?
My name is Yamila, and I'm from the Bronx. I'm 26.
Yamila, Puerto Rican.
I'm Puerto Rican, Brazilian, and Arab.
Oh yeah, you all the red flags. Matter of fact, where them red flags at? He got hurry up.
It's right here.
Oh, you are. Listen, she's admitting that she's a red flag.
I ain't trying to hurt nobody.
All right, wait. You said you how old?
26.
26. Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I work for the city. I'm a city employee.
You like get parking tickets or something?
No, sir.
So what'd you do? That's a broad, it's very broad. You can do many things for the city.
I work for the Department of Social Services.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
a case manager.
Case management, dealing with people.
Yes. I have
over
HIV
the-
and AIDS. It's called HASA.
Oh, okay. So you don't even you speak to people over the phone though. You don't deal with them in
I
person.
go in the field and they come to my office.
What you got to speak with them niggas about? Depression or something? Like, oh, Dane, I got it. It's over. And you
No,
be like, oh, it's
actually,
okay.
we don't work with them with the psychiatric aspect or the psychology aspect.
Yeah.
We work with them for housing, food stamps, Medicaid, things of that nature.
Why
Yeah.
a nigga need food stamps for having AIDS? Don't even-
Some of my clients live in poverty, unfortunately,
Oh, okay.
and so they come to us
so it's
for
different
needs.
reasons other than
Right.
medical issues.
Exactly.
Oh, okay, I see. But
Yeah.
all right, fair enough. And relationship status?
Taken happily.
Taken. Okay. Shorty cuffed up out here. And how long you been taken for?
A little minute. You know what I'm saying?
Like what? 5 months?
No.
You said a little minute, so I'm thinking like short.
Like a year and a half.
Oh, okay. All right. That's good. Good for you.
Thank you.
And I guess we could do fun fact. What's something fun about you?
I just enrolled in my master's program in this fall semester.
Okay.
Yep.
In your master's program. So you have your bachelor's in what?
Human services minor sociology.
Okay. Nice. Good for you. And have you ever taken Plan B?
Never. I've always had birth control.
Ah, okay. So you instantly kill the babies rather than.
I've always came prepared. Like, I don't need to be popping pills. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
All right.
Like,
So
it's either the implant or the other implant.
so I got you.
But it's in there.
Moving right along. Name, age, and where you from?
My name is Sam. I'm 27 years old, and I'm from Winfield. It's kind of West Philly, but not really.
Okay. Cool. And what do you do for a living?
I'm an entrepreneur. I'm a massage therapist. I model. I'm writing a poetry book. I just created a card game. I do a couple different little things. I got a side hustle catering business for those in the back who said I couldn't cook. And, yeah.
Shorty got mad jobs. What you, Mexican? You Jamaican?
No, I'm Irish, Cherokee, and Black.
Okay. Fair enough. What's your card game about?
So the card game, it's an adult card game. It's a drinking game. So it's basically set up in 3 categories: truth, dare, and action.
You brung them?
No, I didn't bring it.
It's a big podcast. Why you ain't bring your cards to promote your cards? Could have threw the link out there for you.
We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that later.
Fair enough. Okay. And let's go with relationship status.
Relationship, I
Yeah.
am single.
How long you been single for?
I've been single off and on for the past 3 years.
Okay. All right. Have you ever taken a Plan B?
I want to say no. I've always been engaged, to be honest. So
Wait, you said you want to say no. How you should know if you took one or not. Oh, my man done came in clutch. Who getting the first button? Don't touch my buttons. I don't know which is which, but we gonna find out. Wait, so yeah, how you know you, like, have you taken one or not? Keep it no Fugazee. And also, can you speak in the mic a little bit? Just lean forward for me.
this is good. That's better. Can you hear me better?
Yeah, that should be a little bit better. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
And so you have taken a Plan B, if we're being honest.
Let's say no.
All right, she took 5.
Anyway,
5.
the reason why I haven't is because I've always been engaged. I've been engaged a couple of times. So if I got pregnant, it was within the means of almost walking down the aisle to marriage. So it was no need to take a Plan B.
Okay, that's fair. I don't really believe her though. Which one? Let me see. If I get it right, then we know she lying. Because he brung them in randomly, so there is not anything on it. But I'm going to guess. Darn it. I give one more try. I'm going to let you know. You about to see. Yup. That's the one. That's the one.
You didn't get it on the first one, so it don't count.
Nah, it counts.
No, it can't.
You lying.
Getting real close, making it hard for me.
Okay, she can sing. Got a little soul in her voice. All right, I see you. That could have been a fun fact. You sound like you have a decent voice. You want to hit a note for the
I
chat?
sang soprano at Times Square Church for a couple years.
All right,
I was
so
in the
let us
ministry.
hear
I'm a
something.
woman of God.
Let us hear something.
Now,
Let me get
no
like-
comment. Next.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Fun fact.
Yeah, fun fact.
Fun fact is, I want to say big adventure girl, which people don't really get that off the bat. So we can do anything. We can except skydive, but we can do anything else other than that.
How you a big adventure girl, but you just took skydiving off? You doing scuba diving?
Scuba diving, yes.
You doing scuba diving?
Yeah. Anything else?
You
'Cause I
swim.
feel
You
like
swimming
doing
with the. You
skydiving,
swimming with
I'll
sharks.
be unconscious the entire time.
You swimming with sharks.
I might swim with sharks. Yeah, I'll
right.
probably do that too. Because they do it inside the cage. So yeah, I'll do that too.
So you saying things seems like that you want to do. I know girls like to have fun. They want to do stuff. But
Wanna do
what
stuff.
have you done? Man, this chick ain't do nothing. She ain't fun. Now she talking about fun fact. I'm fun. I'm adventurous. But you ain't do nothing yet. How you know if you fun if you ain't experienced it yet?
We'll use our imagination. But I'm pretty. I like the adventure.
Shorty be
Other
dreaming
than
about
that-
fun.
Other than that, I've been
Ease.
studying psychology for the past 10 years. Let's use that as a fun fact.
Okay. Ease, just listen. Yeah, boom. All right. I mean, I guess so. Let's go with you.
Me?
Yeah, thanks for coming. Welcome to No Fugazee Podcast.
I'm Alexis, 34.
Yeah.
And what do I do for a living? I am a cosmetologist by trade. I own and manage some investment properties of my own.
Nice.
Yeah. So, and
Good
I've
for
also
you.
been in the restaurant industry my entire life. So.
Where you from?
Philly.
From Philly. That's dope. So you said you own a few businesses and you're in a restaurant business.
I was in the restaurant industry. I actually just left and enrolled and started back in school this week.
Nice.
First time in 15 years.
What are you going back to school for?
Nursing.
Nursing. Okay. Like what? Like a nurse practitioner or just a regular nurse, registered nurse?
Just, yeah, for an RN. For
Nice.
now.
That's good. Good for you. And relationship status.
Single.
How long have you been single for?
3 years.
3 years. Okay. Who broke up with who?
He left.
He left you. Dang, guys don't usually leave girls. What you do?
Honestly, nothing. It was a total shock.
That is a shock. Men barely leave. And how long were y'all together for?
7, 8 years.
Y'all had a child together?
2.
And he just randomly left.
4 days home from vacation, packed his stuff, and found out when he was pulling out the driveway.
But you must have did something though. Men just don't leave for no reason.
No, I wouldn't say I did any, like, things weren't great. But,
yeah, it's always ups and downs.
Yeah, but he left for his own reasons.
That's fair. That's fair. And let's do fun fact.
Fun fact, I left a garden. I have a really big garden that I built, and I spent a lot of time in it.
You see the difference between her fun fact? She actually built the garden. You say, oh yeah, I'm adventurous. You ain't jump off no bridges. You ain't go nowhere special. We don't even know if you're adventurous.
You know.
She like, nigga, shut up. I don't even like you. Listen, y'all getting hot yet? Who's hot? Who was complaining that they were cold?
Still am.
You still cold?
Indeed.
Okay, you'll be hot in a second.
Deja vu.
Back to you. Have you ever taken a Plan B?
No.
Okay. For some reason, I believe her. But when you said it, I don't know.
I told you I'm on birth control. That's the truth.
Oh no, I think it was her.
Exactly. Look at you.
Yeah, I think it was. It was you that I pressed that button to. Okay, fair. Moving right along. Name, age, and where you from?
My name's C.N.M. I'm from Lancaster, and I'm 23 years old.
Lancaster. That's like the Amish town, right? Lancaster.
Close.
Is it Lancaster or Lancaster?
Lancaster.
Lancaster. But that's how do they pronounce it out there?
Lancaster.
But they do pronounce it Lancaster. Okay, fair enough. And how old did you say you were?
I'm 23.
23. And what do you do for a living?
I cook.
For real? Like you cater and stuff, you mean? That's dope. What's one of your specialties?
Probably a New York strip.
Okay. So, I mean, you could have whipped up something and we could have been eating some of your food.
Facts.
You could have promoted your little business. So, chicks don't be knowing how to take advantage of opportunities. Like, if I came on a big platform and whatever I did, I'm going to wear it on my shirt. That's fair, though. Let's do relationship status.
Situationship.
Ooh, okay. What do you mean by that? Explain.
I don't know.
Situationship.
That's a-
Situation.
So, okay, I got a question for you. So it's a situationship. Was it ever a relationship then became a situationship, or what was, or it's always been a situationship?
It was a relationship.
Oh, okay. So this makes more sense. So it was a relationship, but now it's a situationship. Who made it a situationship?
Both of us.
Someone initiates that. Like, well, I think we need a little more distance. It's always someone that initiates that little distance to make it a situationship. You?
It was me.
Okay. So, 2 scenarios to decipher this. Either the man was inadequate and he wasn't doing what he needed to do. So then you was like, you need to get your stuff together. And one of the reasons why you wanted to create some space because you got options. And it's like, maybe I want to see a better option out there. So we'll call this a situationship. I don't know if I want to have sex with another guy. So I'll continue to have sex with you, but I'll entertain some other niggas just in case there's something better out there. That's scenario 1. You're going to let me know which one is right. That's scenario 1. Scenario 2, for the situationship, it could have been he actually did something. It wasn't even him. It was more on you. You was just like, you know what? I kind of outgrown you. So since I outgrown you, then, I need some space and I don't want to get rid of you because I'm comfortable with you. Which one is this? 1 or 2? Second?
Yeah.
See, I'm an expert, chat. Click the second link in the YouTube description. Sign up. I got y'all, man. Before we get to you with your intro, we got Wicked Dreams in the chat. He sends in $10. He says, let's go. Ladies, make sure you listen to the knowledge Cooley is spitting. Appreciate the support, Wicked Dreams. And I see you in here modding the chat. OD, man. I appreciate that. Anyone else that wants to support the channel by sending in a super chat and donating to the podcast, send it in. We are reading all chats tonight, all super chats that come in. Doesn't matter if you send in $50 or $1, your chat will be read. So if you can ask one of the girls a question, or you can just make a statement. Last question. Have you ever taken a Plan B? You have?
Yes.
How many?
2.
2 Plan Bs?
Yep.
Let me see if we can hear her good. Hold up, chat. We got to check this real quick. Okay. You just a little low. So anytime you speak, just lean in a little bit. Yeah. All right. And actually, I skipped your fun fact. What's a fun fact about you?
I'm scared of heights.
You're scared of heights?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's not really I guess. Ain't you scared of heights too, nigga? I scared a lot. You laughing back there. That's fair. Okay. Moving right along. Name, age, and where you from? You hot yet?
Not yet.
All right, fair.
I'm looking forward to that. Maria, I am 35, and I'm from New York.
Okay, cool. And what do you do for a living?
I'm a fitness coach.
Nice.
And a bartender.
Ladies fitness coach, I don't know. Like, is it really legit? Like, I haven't really. It's just, maybe I'm biased. Because I'll be in a gym and I'll be see them like trying, do it this way. And they can barely do it the right way and get the right extension. That's just maybe what I've observed. But I'm guessing you're saying you're legit.
I agree with you. But what I can say is book a session and find out.
Okay. How do guys book a session with you?
You can search me up on Instagram. You can DM me. My information is there to contact me. An email with all your information. And we can take it right from there.
You want to give your Instagram out?
It's Mimi with 2 I's and a Z. So it's IITZ as in zebra, MIMII.
All right. The other truth is when it comes to girls training guys, if you halfway decent looking, they not really trying to get in shape. They trying to get you in shape. They trying to smash. That's what they about. Like, they don't really care about working out. So the guys that's going to hit you up, they just want to smash. They want your attention.
And I just want them to pay the session. So we both want something.
I mean, that's fair. But it isn't truly genuine is what I mean.
It's up to whatever they want. I'm getting my money, and I'm going to tell you.
No, I agree. You getting the money. He's getting dubbed. But it's like
facts.
like it isn't genuine, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like most of the time, if a guy is a trainer, girls aren't like naturally thirsty how men are. So they're not just gonna be like, oh, he's very hot. Let me book a session. Girl's not gonna do that.
I agree.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. Like if a girl is booking a session with a guy is genuine, she like needs to get in shape.
Indeed.
And she's like motivated. She has no intentions with the guy. But if, the guy is trying to get in shape, the chick is a 5, he won't clap cheeks.
What is it, a 5?
A 5 is just average.
Oh, average.
Yeah, so 1 to 10, like a 5 is average.
It'd be nice if Chat can tell me what's my white number. I'd like to hear that.
They'll probably throw some numbers in there. But
you gotta find out.
Let's get to the next question, though. So you said that you're a trainer. And is that like all you do, or you have other businesses and stuff going on?
I bartend as well.
Okay, cool. And relationship status?
Single.
Single. How long you been single for?
What is it, 2025? 3 years.
3 years?
Yes.
Okay. And so you were single for 3 years. Who broke up with who?
Oh, I broke up with him.
Why you break up with him?
Couldn't take any more cheating.
Oh, all niggas kind of cheat, though.
That's fine, which is why I'm single.
All right, so have you ever been with a man that didn't cheat?
That's why I'm single.
Show of hands, ladies. Have you ever been with a man that didn't cheat? Raise your hand. Oh, okay.
Oh, I need one.
But how y'all know, though?
You just know, like he's always with you. You look through his phone freely. Nobody's never blown him up. He broke all 3 phones that I did.
All right, so chat rated you.
Like, you feel me?
They,
So it's like
they
he's
gave
not-
you click. You see the chat at the bottom?
Yeah.
Bottom right. Click that, and you can see what they scroll up a little bit.
The anticipation.
No, scroll up. You see the cursor at the bottom? Yeah, 7, 7, 6, 7. Got a 10. Okay.
Ooh,
You got
I love
7,
him.
8, 6. Okay.
I might not be
All right,
single
that's
for
good.
so
You can
long.
exit out.
Maria, let me hit.
X out the chat right there.
We need that
Say I
chat.
know.
I was like, can we read that? Yeah.
I trusted him, and he
Speaking
made
of
me
mic a
feel
little
safe.
bit. Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. I would say one way I feel like I know he didn't cheat was because he made me feel safe. I never had to question him. The things that he said aligned with his actions. So I never even felt the need to check his phone. He never had any red flags that made me want to check up behind his behavior. He was where he said he was going to be, where he needed to be, and he prioritized me. So he had the values that aligned with a person who had integrity, and that integrity is, it's a lack of integrity that would cause you to cheat. So
why'd you break up with him?
I didn't break up with him. Actually, he passed away.
Oh, sorry to hear about that.
Yeah.
That's a sad situation. So you had the guy, the Prince Charming guy, and that's kind of how life works, man. That's crazy. All right, so back over to you. So you've been single for 3 years, and you left him because he kept cheating. And how long were y'all together for, though?
4 years.
Y'all was together for 4 years?
Correct.
Okay. You got kids with him?
I have one, yes.
Okay. And you left the baby father? Listen,
I
if you
have
got a
3
baby father and he cheated, it's like he gotta get a pass. Like,
I've left other baby fathers.
like the girl's like, nah, the baby fathers don't get a pass either.
No, at all.
That is okay. Fair enough.
I'ma go
not
get
saying
another baby
I'm not saying
father.
I condone it. I'm just asking why. Why not stay? I just want to hear your reasoning behind it.
I'm raising a kid. That's not the education we're going to give it. We're not going to sit here and condone what's not right.
Gotcha.
I lead by example.
But kids kind of suffer when you leave the father.
Sometimes they suffer more when you're still with the father.
That is true sometimes in some small exceptions and situations, and I don't know yours. But if we're speaking, generally speaking, right? We can take it off of you and move the conversation generally. Generally, nah. Generally I think, a two-parent household, like a nuclear family, a kid being raised with both the parents is a beautiful thing. It's always going to be ups and downs. It's always going to be some arguments, but you keep those arguments away from the kids be all right. It'd be much better than just being raised with a mother.
I absolutely agree with you, especially on the part when you keep the arguments away. But when you can't, and it's not just argument, and it's also physical, I think you're best raising them alone.
Oh, homie was choke slamming you. All right, homie out here.
Homie was doing it all.
Homie out here is ultimate warrior.
Homie sending me to the gym so I could get stronger just in case.
All right. Yeah, you chose that nigga though, huh? Fair enough.
Unfortunately.
Fair enough. And let's go with fun fact.
I read a lot. I like self-development books.
What's the last book you read?
Atomic Habits.
No, I don't know what that is. You read that before?
I haven't read it, but I
You heard of
heard
it?
about it. Yeah.
Okay.
How small changes in your lifestyle can make a very big change, ultimately.
How small changes in your lifestyle can make a very big change. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's common sense. What else that book got in it?
It basically allows you or teaches you how to replace bad habits with good ones.
Okay, nice. It teaches you how to replace bad habits with good habits. That's just discipline.
That's exactly what it is.
Is it giving you steps?
It does.
To be more disciplined?
Literally, it does. It does.
It is?
So, it as you say it might seem very simple, but when you put it into action, it could be a little bit more harder than it seems. The book gives you ways in how you could achieve that by making smaller difference in your life that would ultimately become the biggest change.
Little stuff like wake up in the morning, make your bed,
Making
stuff
your bed
like that.
and
Okay, I
adding
feel-
things to making your bed so that you could create that habit.
Fair enough. And have you ever taken a Plan B?
I have
How many?
one.
One.
Yes.
All right. Chat, y'all believe her? Yeah, I don't know if they believe it. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe her. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't believe her. Go
I'm
to the
about to say a
chat.
whole lot of ones.
You gotta scroll down these. 1 in the chat if you believe her that she only took one Plan B. 2 in the chat if you think. Move on. Her voice annoying.
Maria sells feet pics for sure.
Why do you keep accommodating these? Yo, I can't.
Oh no, they don't believe you. All right. Hold up. Let's see.
It's coming in up. The numbers coming in.
They two.
2. Yeah, 2. They don't believe you.
There you go. We got a one.
Oh, we got one.
They said that ain't your real voice. That literally is.
That
He had a
person's-
great pullout game. I don't know what to say.
Fair enough. All right. Yo, Ease, let me see those flags so I can explain the rules of the game to the girls. You could just throw it. Can you toss it?
Yeah.
Just make sure you don't hit the camera. Stand up.
All the girls. Yeah, I know. I ain't worried about it.
Appreciate you, man. All right, ladies. So here's
Why
the
you got a
game.
police department bag? Hold up. You work for the feds?
This is Ease bag. Ease, you a fed?
You see this?
Oh, okay, he undercover right now. He can't speak about this. He's undercover. All
got
right,
the
so
feds in
actually, women are better at organizing. So who's good at organizing? I can do it. All right.
The gardener.
So
The
if you
gardener.
can just get the 4 red flags together and 4 green flags, and then hand them out. And I'm gonna go over the rules. So, ladies, the rule of this game is very simple, and it's pretty fun too. It's only our 3rd time doing it, and the first 2 times it worked out pretty well. So you are going to be handed a few red flags and a few green flags. If you think someone is saying something that's a red flag, you can give them a red flag. If you think someone is saying something that's a green flag, you give them a green flag. A green flag would be something that's positive, something that's good, just something that you agree with, whatever it may be. You think they spitting, give them a green flag. And you can give one another green flags or red flags.
Only 4?
Yeah, let's do 4 greens and 4 reds. and then you could pass them to the person. No, everybody's gonna get 4 green and 4 red.
Oh,
that's what I mean.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good.
So as we're having this conversation, someone gives a red flag. Say if you give, for example, if you give her a green flag because that's your friend, right? But whatever she says you agrees with. I'm not gonna judge your red flag or your green flag. I'm not judging your flags. We're gonna ask the chat based off of what she was saying if she deserves the green flag or the red flag that you gave her. Make sense? So the chat is actually the judge of this game. And then at the end of the show, whoever has the most red flags loses. Whoever has the most green flags wins. Sounds good?
What's the prize?
We got something for y'all. So you're going to get that. All right. So as these are being handed out, Ease, you want to go ahead and get that first clip up. It's the middle button.
So I'm going to, I go to the tab?
You go to the middle one. Yep, right there. Clicking on it.
Share.
Go back to the main screen. And then go to the middle one. That one, yep. That's perfect. Put the camera on the ladies. You could put it on the other one. Yeah, put it on that one. And I'll tell you when to play it. But also, go over to Ease. Go over to the person to the right, that one, and mute the mic. You see where it says Cooley? Mute. Click on the that one. No, that.
Get some more of this.
Oh. I cannot kiss you again. There's a reason for that. I'm going to marry someone someday. It might be you, it might not be you, and I do not want something of me kissing another man on television.
You?
If it's you, then we don't have anything to worry about.
I certainly thought that this was going a different way. It obviously is a dating show.
Yeah, that those are my values, and that's what I believe, and I don't want that of me on the internet anywhere, because I want my husband to have more than that.
Well, I do very much respect it, and I understand it.
Do you, actually?
I do.
I can give you a hug.
I'll take that.
I think romance and intimacy is something that you can't rush. It takes time. That's just a boundary that I have, and I will not be crossing it.
Can we get some more of this?
Oh. I cannot kiss you again. There's a reason for that. I'm going to marry someone someday. It might be you, it might not be you, and I do not want something of me kissing another man on television.
You?
If it's you, then we don't.
Red. All right, and put the camera on me. Operate the switchboard. All right, chat. So ladies, you just witnessed that clip. So basically, essentially what happened there was that was a reality TV show. The guy went in for a kiss and the woman rejected the kiss. She expressed that she's really into the guy, but the reason is that she didn't accept kissing the man because she's going to be married one day and she doesn't want her future man seeing her kiss another man on camera. Like express that intimacy on camera. We're going to start with you going around. Just let me know your thoughts. Do you think that what she did was, good? And if it is a good thing that she didn't express her sexualness on camera, do you think that most women should follow in those footsteps?
So I think for her, I think that was okay because that's her reality. Not wanting to share that moment with somebody that she doesn't necessarily know is going to be her husband. I don't know if I could do that. I think for me, if I like the person, because I am an emotional person and I am like super affectionate, if I say I like the person, I don't know if I could stop it, whether it's on camera or not. But I think for her, that's her reality, and that's okay.
Okay, all right, that's a fair answer. You said that. So for her, yeah, great, but for you, nah. So, and what about her reasoning? Like, if you really like someone, you're saying that you would just go ahead and, you like them, go ahead and kiss them on camera. Her reasoning behind it was, well, I may not be with you forever, and if I kiss you, the person that I do end up with forever, he'll have access to see that I kissed another man. So how you conceptualize her reasoning? Do you think that her reasoning is right or wrong?
I think it's right for her. And I say that because, when you are dating, right, like you're not exclusive with someone, there's always going to be somebody else. There's always going to be a past. There's always going to be a history that follows people. And I think, unless she's like, holding herself for marriage, then that's okay. But for those of us that, went a different path, there's always going to be someone else, somebody before. And if you are entering something with those kind of insecurities, that's not a good thing, whether it's on TV or not, because you think of actresses and actors, right? Like they kiss people, they share those intimate moments and have significant others. So I don't see what the difference is in that, because a lot of those are paid actors, essentially.
Okay. All right. That's fair. And what's your thoughts on the video?
Personally, I feel like it is a dating show. And so if you're on there, right, and you sign up for it, then it's like you know what you're walking into. But clearly for her, she looks like she's going off her religious beliefs. And so it just seems like she has a certain standard and value that she holds herself, to. And she just had a certain preference. And I feel like, why even go on a dating show if you're going to do that? Like the people that signed up for Love Island, for example, they were all kissing each other in there and doing all this and doing all that, and laid up with this one day, laid up with the next one, kissing on this one, kissing on that one. It's like, if you go on a dating show, you're going to be intimate. So that was cool that she did the little hug, so you don't feel bad. Like, okay, I still mess with you, but it ain't really like that. But I guess I don't really care for her. Like, all right, kiss him, don't kiss him, that's on you. The fact that they made it a real, like, who really cares about it? Like.
And what's your thoughts on that clip?
My thoughts similarly
you can
are
speak forward more in the mic a little bit.
That, I understand where she's coming from as far as, the concept of not wanting her future partner to see her being intimate with someone else. But I think that's her more so focusing on the optics rather than focusing on her individual relationship with that person that's in front of her. I think she's more so worried about what the world's going to think, what social media is going to think, rather than what the person that she's actually going to spend the rest of her life with potentially may think, because that might be that man, or it might not. But at the end of the day, unless she's a virgin, it really doesn't matter whether or not she kissed someone on a dating show or not. At the end of the day, if you don't want to be seen kissing someone, I typically wouldn't go on a dating show to begin with.
Okay, fair. And what's your thoughts on that video?
I feel as though genuine emotions can be controlled. So she just clearly was not interested in kissing the gentleman. And that was a very good cover up. But if you really have feelings for someone, you can't just turn off and turn on when you're intimate or not with them. It genuinely just happens wherever you are. So I agree with her on that part. I like you said, if that's not what you're trying to do, maybe that's not the right place to go into.
And what's your thoughts?
I think it was a classy move.
You think it was classy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fair enough. What about you?
I kind of agree. I think it's a personal preference. And if she wasn't comfortable, putting that out there for the world to see, I respect that decision of hers. And hopefully, whether that man is her future husband or the next one that comes along, he'll also see that and respect her decision. And, it won't be an issue,
Okay, and I was just taking notes when y'all was speaking, just so we can hit a more, deeper conversation and elaborate about this. Okay. Because I don't want to forget this. So I just took notes of what everyone said. So, question. So, in regards to what you said, so you were pretty much one of the reasons behind, it's for her, but it's not for you. And when she gave her reason and well, I don't want anyone to see, I don't want my future man to see me kissing a man that I'm not going to be with on national TV. Like the fact that whoever I end up with in the future, the fact that this man can go on Instagram or go on TikTok and see me making out with another man, well, this would be detrimental to my future guy. And then you said something like, well, basically like, well, past shouldn't matter. Like everybody got a pass. So if you're doing something with a guy, that's what it is. That's what you said. Do I have that right?
I mean, I wouldn't say that's what it is, but I think it's more so like if you are in a relationship with somebody, right, you have to decide if you are okay with it or not. So if you know that this is something that, your person has done, you're consenting like, okay, I know that you've done this before and I'm still continuing to pursue you. Now, if it's something that, you don't disclose in the beginning, like, hey, listen, I was on a dating show, just so that you're aware. And I feel like that transparency is important. You should have those conversations if you are on a platform such as that. And then let the person decide.
Question. So, I mean, okay, you kind of switching up your first answer a little bit, which is okay. You're not switching it up. You're elaborating more on a different point in your first answer. So let me just be accurate. I don't want to, put that out there if you're actually not doing that. But so do you not think that past matters?
Not if you're continuing to pursue the person. I mean, I feel like everybody has a past, right? So it's what you're okay with that past.
So with that being said, so her reasoning, of course, past doesn't matter if you're with that person because that's our past. Mm-hmm. But her perspective is, well, I may not be with you. I may be with someone else. So since I don't know who I'm going to be with, I don't want to create a past with someone else that the future guy is going to judge me on. So do you understand that? Do you agree with that or no?
No, I definitely agree with that. I think sometimes, especially as women, you meet a gentleman and you automatically think like this is going to be my forever.
Yeah.
And I think that's where, I know for me, that's where it comes from. So it's like I'm not thinking about the idea of somebody else. Like if I see you and I'm dating you and I like you, I'm not worried, okay, well, maybe we won't make it because I don't even want to think like that. I just want to think that you're going to be my forever and this is it.
Okay, that's fair. So essentially you do agree that, past doesn't matter. You don't think that people's past don't matter, though?
No, I don't think it doesn't matter.
Okay,
I think
that's
what you agree.
I just wanted to clarify that for your answers. This is the part where we're just getting a little bit more deep on the convos. Before y'all just gave y'all answer and y'all reasoning, and then you said something on the lines of essentially what you were doing. I wrote down. Shaming her for not wanting to be sexual on national TV. So you was like, like you went on a show, you supposed to be like, if you on this dating show, you like him, why won't you kiss him?
I said, unless she's on some religious, like she said, if you're a virgin, if you married, then you should not be acting like that. Like, no shade.
Okay, that's fair.
You going on a dating show, you open-minded, like, okay, I'm open to dating, whatever. So, if she didn't want to kiss in that moment, like she said, it was a classy move. Like, she dubbed him. Like, that was her. Okay, hold on. Obviously, she really didn't like him like that.
So even if we speak in a general sense, if we move it off this, right, do you think that, like, even on this podcast, what if this podcast was 6 women, but also 6 men? And we was playing a game and
Spin a bottle.
something like that, and a dude that maybe you were attracted to, would you kiss if you were single? I know you're in a
that's what I'm gonna
relationship.
say. Unlike everyone else at this table,
Yeah,
I am happily
hypothetically,
taken. Yeah, I would have kissed him. I would have been like, "Let's go. We going viral today. Bing. Let's go, Dada. You want to kiss me too? Let's go. Mwah, mwah. That's it."
Okay.
Like, I'm not gonna die unless hopefully.
But the person
hopefully you don't have herpes. Like.
But the person that
cold sore,
wouldn't kiss the man on camera, you would shame that. Like,
No,
you
I
on
wouldn't
here for
care.
a
That's
reason.
her business. Okay, mama. You missed out. You feel me? Like,
Okay.
that's on her.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, I don't really care about it.
And I think you said something about, you said she's focusing on optics rather than the person in front of her. She's focusing on what other people think. That's what you said, right?
Yes.
Okay. And in regards to what you said there, I would say that, no, she was clear that she's focusing on just the future man. She doesn't really care about what other people think. She cares solely about whoever this future guy is that she ends up with in a long-term relationship and creates a family with. That's the guy that she doesn't want to tarnish her reputation by creating a past with another man. Does that reasoning make sense to you? Or are you still like, she's just all about the optics?
I think that really, if we're being completely honest,
Speaking of Mike.
the only person that knows her true intentions is her.
Yeah,
But
we
can
are all
only
speculating.
speculate,
Yeah, we speculating.
and in my opinion, I would definitely say because she is on national television. So when you are in front of a camera or when you are on especially national television, you tailor your appearance, you tailor your performance because you know that you're being watched. And so that was also a key point in what she said, being watched. So we know that that is a factor in her decision making. She said specifically that she didn't want to kiss him because she's being watched, because her future man might be able to see if he plays back.
Let me ask you that
video.
question. Would you use that same reasoning if you're on a reality show or a podcast or something, it's a guy that you caught a vibe with and he wanted to go in for a kiss on camera, would you reject him because for reasons like, I don't want my future man to see me kissing you, or would you just be all into him and you would allow that kiss to happen on camera for the world to see?
For me personally, on a dating show, that was what you asked me?
Yeah.
Okay. On a dating show, if I'm vibing with that person and it's gotten to the point where I want to be physical, which takes time for me personally because I am demisexual, so that already is a slower process than normal, if for those of you who are familiar with what that word means. But, typically if we've gotten to the point where I like him enough to be physical, then yes, I would share a kiss with him if we're in that moment and it's the energy is approaching intimacy.
Okay, so you would kiss a man on TV. We got a super chat that came in. We got the grandpa BA sends him $5. He says, "One of y'all kiss Ease right now."
What? You said that?
One of y'all kiss Ease right now. Ease, come up on camera, see who want to kiss from you, dog.
That's crazy. Oh, he really did say that.
Yeah, he really said that. Yeah, you could pop it up on script. I would have to show you how to do that. But it's cool, it's cool.
Nobody want to kiss him.
We got another super chat that came in. The grandpa again, he sends in the grand puba. I'm sorry, I've been saying that wrong. The grand puba. He sends in $3. Okay, so before I move on to, and you could go ahead and put the chat down. Before I move on, so I mean, like, ladies, to the ones that it's like, you're for kissing a man on camera. You don't really like, as long as you catch this vibe with the guy, then you don't really care about anyone seeing it, right? And I understand the reasoning because you're just like, well, it's on camera. It's on camera or off camera. But the thing that's real is the vibe that I catch with the man, right? But I think that decisions like this is what ruins the woman's reputation over time. Like, the more the woman posts thirst traps on Instagram, her booty out on social media and stuff like that, the more she displays her sexuality online, because we can take this video here and extrapolate it to a lot of different areas. Let's just extrapolate it to Instagram, map it over there. Women that post promiscuous things on Instagram. Well, your future man is going to see that. And the future man is going to judge you based off of that, because all niggas do judge off of that. And then some of you would say, well, that ain't my future man if he judging me. Well, nah, not exactly. What happens is, you know, we can get into that conversation, but who disagrees with that? No? Yeah, I kind of agree with that. So you already know, like, you know, the more you sexualize yourself, the higher the probability that men aren't really going to take you seriously. They're actually going to sexualize you as well.
I mean, it depends on what your purpose is. If you want to be sexualized, then I don't think that would matter to that person.
True.
Agreed.
But I think that generally speaking, right, I think that, and most, you agree with this general statement, I think that most women want a relationship with one man, a long-term relationship with one man, and a quality man, right, generally speaking?
I feel like we're in a generation where that could be debated.
Well, debate me on it.
I'm not that part of that generation, but I happen to be around a lot of females who aren't necessarily interested in that specifically.
Yeah, okay. So you're speaking from your anecdotal perspective, from what you experience around you, your friends around you. That makes sense. But if we look at it from, I'm sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
I was going to say that my man loves me just the way I am. I do a lot of photo shoots. I have different photographers that I work with, and I'm in the studio. I do lifestyle ones, and I do different themes and stuff like that. And I got pictures up in a thong on my page.
Yeah,
in
but
all fours.
You in a relationship already.
And
Were you doing this prior to your relationship?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He accepted me like that. He saw my Instagram. He met me in person. He saw my Instagram. He accepted it. He's like, wow, this is what you come with? You're the girl version of me. And I'm like, no way. And then we instantly click. We're both Leos, inseparable ever since. So there is somebody that's going to accept you for you. It doesn't matter if you're showing your butt on Instagram or not. Like,
Maybe that's what they're looking for.
Yeah, if
Maybe
he
that's what
wanted,
they're looking for.
he's like, oh, that's it. She's her. Her confidence, everything is there. There's people that are like, oh my God, no, I would never do that. I would never post that. No, wait, oh my God. They don't even have, like, they page look crazy.
So,
Let's talk about it.
You got a man that accepted you with expressing your
Thank
sexuality
God.
online.
Finally, I do.
And I'm saying that would be an exception. That is not the general. That's not the general rule. That's not how most relationships work. Of women sexualizing themselves online, or being a stripper, or having OnlyFans. Most of girls that are in doing that type of content online for other people to see their sex, their body and stuff, it's hard for them to get a serious relationship, because one, they're not even serious about it really anyway. Correct. And then two, the guys, since they're sexualizing themselves, the men are sexualizing them. So the men isn't looking for a relationship, they're looking for sex from the woman. So from a general standpoint, I don't think that that's how it works. Do you agree with that?
You saying I got lucky? I'll take that.
I mean, well, that's to be debated. Do you love this guy that you're with?
I am in love.
You are in love. You don't see any other man outside of him?
Nope.
You have no other
No
googly
desire.
eyes.
No.
So every other nigga is invisible.
Every single time, and never feel. And I just got like this.
Can you
for
see
him.
me?
Goodbye.
See, the answer was supposed to be, nigga, you transparent, I don't see you. You should have been like,
I
don't
said
even,
goodbye. That's dismissing
No, you should have been like,
you.
I don't even know who you are, nigga. I was looking at the wall when I was looking at you. That's the correct answer. Look, so now your nigga gonna be mad. He like, dad, girl, you messed up.
Thank you. Thank you.
You messed up. Listen, your man, listen. When you get home, your man is going to be coaching you like, why are you looking at this other man? When you speak into the mic, your head should be down.
He knew I was coming here. He's
I'm
like,
joking.
no Fugazi. I'm like, yo, you ready to go?
So
And then I also think what
I'm going to give her a
applies
red
more
flag,
so
though.
than-
I'll take it.
You get a red flag, and we're going to have to justify it, too. But I'm sorry, go ahead.
I think what's more important than in social media appearance, right? Because we can all agree that you can create whatever kind of appearance you want to on social media. Social media, for the most part, is a facade. So I think what's most important is that person's emotional intelligence, and their ability to see through the facade, and their ability to get to know a person on an individual level, to see what they really are about. Because you can have a girl who poses in a more provocative manner online, who's loyal, hardworking, nurturing, feminine, a great mother. And then you can have a woman who posts very professional, business casual. She posts, she posts online in a way that you would presume that, okay, she's a nice, well-rounded girl, and she could be a slut, and not in a good way.
Yeah.
She
So
could be
you're
a
pretty
whore.
much saying
She could
that,
be a cheater. She could be somebody that is going to leave you when you're down. That's a liar. That's a narcissist.
but
that's a
logically, if you use logic, so here's the thing. When women speak sometimes, it's like nonsensical. It doesn't even make any sense. You see a dude that got a firefighter suit on, you're like, well, he may not put out fire. The nigga just put out a fire, or he's going to put out a fire.
But
So
he could
when we're
still be a
speaking about,
narcissist, and he could be a woman abuser.
that's moving the goalpost off of when we're saying we judge the book by its cover, right? So when you're saying that the truth of what we do know, if a chick is sexualizing herself, she for the streets. Generally speaking. Now it could be some chicks out there that ain't really for the streets. They can be in a relationship, right? That's the exception to the rule. But generally speaking, most people that you observe, if they are sexualizing themselves online, they are for the streets. And truthfully, the dudes that accept those women are simps.
I know.
Yeah,
I ain't
they
worried about it,
simps.
Chulo.
No, logically, you have a point. Indeed, I feel like your point is logical. It's generally speaking that is the case.
Yeah.
There might be exceptions, many like the young woman over here expressed, but you're right. Generally, if you look at it from like a farther scope, that's usually what it is. If you're out here in that specific manner, you're for the streets, and if you're not, nobody. I mean, after dating days, then I know whether you really are or you're not. But generally, if I'm looking at you and I'm seeing your butt as a man, the first thing I'm going to think is I'm trying to link so I can fuck. So yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense. Fair enough. So you said something. Let me get out my notes real quick. Actually, let me get to the super chats real quick because they started coming in as we were having this conversation. Let's see. All right, we got. We got Uncle Tiger sends in $2. Ease, double rapid, bro. Double rapid. We got the Grand Pooba sends in $5. It's cool, man. I was joking. And it's Pooba like scuba. Yeah, I got it right this time, man. We got, welcome to the gang, man. Appreciate you for joining the membership. Shout out to you.
You turn it off.
You press my button. Shout out to you, man. We got Uncle Tiger in here again, sends in $5. Ask the ladies to describe the worst date they've ever had, the worst date they've ever been on. We'll get to that next. Okay, so you said, I actually like your answer the best. You said she wasn't interested, so she was just capping. So do you, then you also, okay, that's another question there. So yeah, you don't even think that she was interested in that man in the video. This is why she just, her reasoning behind everything was not genuine. She was just lying to let him down a nice way, to turn him down a nice way.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I actually like that answer the best. I think that, and correct me if I'm wrong, ladies, I think that when a woman truly is adores a man and there's that chemistry there, then her emotions, she's emotionally involved, she doesn't really have any control over her actions when it comes to the man. So if the man's like, come here, baby, give me a kiss, she's gonna be like, wait, what? It's gonna be like a natural reaction to just going towards that man. So then I have a question. Who agrees with that?
That man or woman.
Huh?
That man or woman.
Oh, you're saying it's both, men and women.
Yeah.
No, because the difference is men, we don't have to have any emotional ties and we'll still go in for the kiss because we're trying to hit.
I don't think that's what she meant either.
Getting at, but
Right,
You don't get it.
right.
Red
Oh,
flag.
you're saying that.
You can't control your emotions, whether it's with a man or a woman. Being a
bisexual.
woman, right,
Okay,
right,
fair
right,
enough.
right.
I see what you're saying. Listen, I don't have those type of double thinking because
You don't go that way.
I'm straight over here.
Hey,
There's
yo,
one
no
way.
fugazi. No
Look,
fugazi. Hit the no fugazi button.
Look, there's one way over here. There's no double thoughts over here. All right, so a question for on this one. I guess it could be to you because you it was your thinking behind it. So, do you think women can't control how they feel when they really like a man? Like, if you really like a man, do you think that women have the capacity to really like stop themselves and think like, oh, well, people are watching, or think like, you know, to have some logic behind it?
Generally, no.
Generally, no.
No,
Why
but
not?
I don't think we are very emotional driven. I don't think we're worried about anything outside of what we're experiencing in that moment, and that's our emotions. But usually when we have certain things that plays a part, for example, if we're outside cheating and we happen to be interested in this man and we have these emotions, but I don't want to express them outside. I want you, man, but I got a nigga. I can't do this. So I generally know we won't control them unless there is something greater than those emotions.
Okay. That's who.
Respectfully, I'm going to disagree
Okay,
with that.
I was asking. Okay, and why do you disagree? Yes.
Because I think that if she's not comfortable, say there's family, say there's religious reasons at home, you know, I think that if I was in a situation and say I had a family that was not okay with me being sexual on TV for the world to see, I think that even if I was into him, that would be something in the back of my mind that, like, that instant gratification of a kiss, is it worth the repercussions or
Of like being shamed by your family, social shame and stuff like that.
Absolutely.
But in that case, you're in a whole show that it should be shameable. So it let's take it back to the whole principle. Why are you in the show?
Maybe it's like a comfort level, you know, maybe being in that moment on the camera,
Then over across all boundaries at this point.
If you talk this way, can you just move the mic? Yeah, you can move.
Sorry. I don't know. I think that there could be a lot of different reasons for her not, you know, in that moment for national TV to be intimate, you know, and.
Okay. So here's what I'll say. I'll say I agree with both of you on this part of it. Mm-hmm. Because if it's religious reasons, well, you know, the religious reasons, your morality would kind of supersede your emotional state at certain points. And you'll be more able to be like, yeah, I don't want to do this. This is going to bring shame to my family or, you know, degrade myself to a degree. Mm-hmm. I don't want to go ahead and do that. So that's more like an exception, because I would say that most people aren't religious. So to agree with her, it's like both. You're giving the answer for the exception. That is true. She's giving an answer for like a general, which I would say, since most of these chicks aren't religious.
And I'm not religious either. So like, I'm not.
But you're seeing it from that perspective.
And the reason why you're seeing it from the perspective, because the woman in the video was speaking like she had some type of something tying her down.
Right.
Motive.
Right.
She had a motive.
Yeah. It seemed like there was something bigger that maybe she wasn't, you know, comfortable fully expressing.
Or she just not a whore. She's just like, listen, exactly what she said could be true too. But I think it's all cap. I actually agree with your answer the most.
Did you guys see that that porn star? I forgot her name. Basically, she has a lot of videos out, and then she was like, "Oh no, I want the internet to like delete all the videos of me." This, and the third. Did you hear about that?
I think I did see that.
And I was like, "Are you serious right now?" And then I looked up her name and I saw all the videos, and I was like,
"Yeah."
How you
So
gonna
she was like a full porn star. And she stopped doing it, and she was like complaining. I think it's not Mia Khalifa. Is it this is one, or it even could be her as well. It's one of them corn stars. I don't know, man. We don't watch that over here. All right.
It's the same thing.
Huh?
It's the same idea.
Yes, same idea basically. Like they go out there and sexualize themselves, and then they want the media, the owners of these platforms, to delete the content everywhere and ban their pornography that's already up, basically. Pornography. There you go. Thank you. All right. Ease, we live on TikTok still, right? Are we live on Facebook? I don't think we are live on Facebook. I don't think it's okay. It's cool. Let me see here. I guess we can get to Uncle Tiger's question real quick. And then ladies, y'all could ask some questions too. He says, describe your first date. Describe the worst date you've ever been on. Let's start with you. What's the worst date you ever been on?
Ooh, I don't know. To be honest, like I haven't really dated much. I haven't had any like bad experiences so far. So I don't really have much to add to that one.
Okay, so you haven't dated much, so you don't really have any bad experiences.
Yeah.
When you've been single for 3 years, you said? 3 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I kind of like just recently
So
started.
you're picky then with the guys that you even, or you just been on some dates and it hasn't been bad?
I mean, after like, you know, since being single, I took a couple of years to really just focus on myself and my children. And like just recently, within this past year, I've kind of like started to dip my toe back into the dating world. And I'd say it's totally different from a decade ago. So yeah, I don't have any bad experiences.
Okay, that's fair.
But I'm still kind of figuring it out, I'd say.
We got the Grand Pool Bus is in $5. He says, I want to see Sam food for real. Who's Sam?
I'm Sam.
You Sam?
Yeah.
Wait.
You can see my food.
Oh, I thought she make food. You make food too?
She said that was one of her
Yes, that was
careers.
her catering.
Oh, okay. They want to see your food.
Yeah, you can see it on my Instagram. It's going to be under Chef Bay.
Okay, fair enough. And then he also says, and tell Ice Lotto to call me.
Ice Lotto.
Let's talk about
Ice Lotto is crazy.
Macchiato.
Tell Ice Lotto to call me. You want to give your Instagram?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It's Celine Dadon.
You want to spell it out?
It's CILENEDADON.
Fair enough.
And my Instagram is melanin_Sam. MELANIN_Sam as Samantha.
And don't be simping either. Don't send them no cash. Don't hit them in the cash app or nothing like that.
Why
We don't-
not?
we don't
That's
simp
Matter of
over
fact,
here.
hold on.
That's
Matter of
exactly
fact,
what they
Don't
should
do
do.
none of that.
Oh, mine is at don't search my name, HOE. HOE.
Red flag.
Is it really?
Why you saying your Instagram? Come on.
So give it to me then. Don't search my name. Where the red flag at?
Wait, who y'all give a red flag to?
You.
Okay.
Why?
So, we got to actually, this is a good
Because you was
time
like,
to
don't
pause
do
it.
the cash app, don't. So we both gave you
Oh,
red
yeah,
flag
yeah,
for that.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, okay,
don't give
okay.
them no cash.
All right.
Go, like,
I gave the grab.
All right, so I got
mad red flags.
4 red flags. Okay. And then who got
Y'all want that
green
cash app
flags? And actually, ladies, the flags that you're that you haven't given away, can you put them on your lap so we can see who has? But if you have gotten any green flags, keep them up on the table.
One for my baby, my princess.
And I gave you that red flag.
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
of
so
course you did.
now it's to the chat, right? We gotta justify this. So I guess let's start with the
Can't
most
you-
recent claim.
Can't you get rid of a flag if you give someone else a red flag? Like the person that gave you a flag? Like you gave her a red flag and she gave you a red flag. Can't she give you back your red flag?
No.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
You gotta own it. It's-
I'm gonna explain how it's gonna go. So, the ladies just gave me 4 red flags. Now you got to go ahead and justify why I got. Well, I did. You justified and said, well, because you told the chat not to send her any cash app. Now, chat, bring up the chat.
Not to send them.
Not to send
anybody.
anyone.
Don't go ahead and send those girls her cash
Yeah,
apps.
I said it's simping. Now,
No.
chat, put a 1 in the chat if
It's
I
applying pressure.
Nobody's
enough.
gonna look for you.
Chat, put a 1 in the chat if I deserve the red flags, because I said that men shouldn't simp and they shouldn't be sending girls random money if they didn't earn it or deserve it. Put a 2 in the chat.
Who's judging? Who deserves and who don't deserve? Maybe to them, she deserves it.
Well, it's random. She didn't do anything to earn
To
it, so
him,
therefore she doesn't deserve it.
She probably enlightened his day with just him watching her Instagram.
Yeah, that's not earning it. You would have to.
That's debatable.
Well, we could debate on that. But
Eyes Lotto.
okay, we got 2s already. So 1 in the chat if I don't deserve it. 2 in the chat if I do deserve the red flag.
Thank you, Don.
Okay, they giving 2s. I don't deserve the red flag.
He said my
No, you said 2 is you do deserve it and 1 you don't deserve it.
No, 1
said that might be
I don't deserve it. 2 I do deserve it.
Okay, so then you
I'm
do
sorry.
deserve
I'm
it.
sorry. No, I messed it up. It's 1 I don't deserve it because I said I was spitting and because I gave my justifications. 1 I deserve it. 2 I don't deserve it. That's what it is. You jacking me up now.
No, this just seems convenient now.
You said one, you don't deserve it. Two,
They switch.
You're right. That's
you
what you
had
said
it?
at the
Oh, that's
beginning. Yes.
don't
Yeah.
deserve it. Two,
Oh, let's start it all over, chat. Let's start it all over.
Read it like that.
Let's start it all over.
The comments are split.
No, it's
Well, because he changed.
yeah, no, because I changed because it was changed. So let's do it all over, chat. I got to do it again. Put a 1 in the chat if I deserve the red flag from the girl. 1 in the chat if I deserve these red flags. 2 in the chat if I don't deserve it. 2 in the chat if I don't deserve it. Now let's see if it's real. You cut me off too. That's why.
I'm sorry.
All right, so it's 1 in there that I do deserve it. Now it's a lot of 2s coming that I don't deserve it.
somebody said, nigga, I give up.
Someone said, "Nigga, I give up." That's crazy.
Bro, you confused.
Yes.
Shout out to the 288 viewers right now. You know,
Okay,
shout out to
fair
them.
enough. Fair enough. All right. So yeah, that's.
I think
Yeah,
you
y'all take
deserved it.
these back. Go ahead, take it back.
What? You
So
cannot
what? You
undo.
didn't you didn't-
This is a part
yeah,
of the game. You can't do that.
You didn't go
I
ahead
explained the rules.
but you didn't do when you gave her the red flag. You didn't ask chat to.
You about to do it right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
you
okay,
about
okay,
to-
okay,
this
okay,
is the
cool.
process.
All right, cool.
You gave me a red flag.
Got you, baby.
Me, it was me.
Oh, you gave me a red flag.
It was me, her,
I
me.
think I gave yours back.
No, that was she took it.
Oh, that's yours. Okay. All right. So now, I gave her a red flag. Chat. Put the camera on the her. Ease. Pay attention. I gave her a red flag. Put it back on me, Ease, because I'm speaking now. I gave her a red flag because when she expressed that, you know, she really doesn't care about a girl. Well, she posts a lot of thirst traps online, and her man is in a relationship, and he still accepts that. And I'm like, dang, you was posting thirst traps before, and now you still posting them. I gave her that red flag. So now we're gonna do this. Put a 1 in the chat if she deserves the red flag. 2 in the chat if she doesn't deserve the red flag. Put the camera on her, Ease.
Hello, like, can I go?
1 in the chat if she deserves the red flag. 2 in the chat if she doesn't deserve the red flag.
But who's to say they were thirst traps?
That was art. It was me in a thong, and it was
But that's
me.
art.
What? That's
Yeah, hello.
Shorty said that's art.
That's art.
She definitely a red flag.
Oh yeah, we getting so. Oh yeah, it's all ones.
Yeah, and they definitely can't tell art either.
He said I'm gonna.
Y'all just hating on me today. Yeah. Listen, when I got haters, I ain't worried. When I don't got haters, that's when I'm worried. Okay. Period.
Okay. So yeah, you got all ones. You deserve that red flag. Now you got a green flag. Who gave her a green flag?
I did.
Now, chat, put the camera back on her, East. She got a green flag for the same thing. So basically, that would be you
'Cause it's
just give
art.
that green flag back because the since she gave the green flag for the same reason, they already saying that it's really a red flag. So yeah, you could take that. You could put that you didn't get any red flags or green flags. So
I
you
still
good.
love you, girlfriend.
Naked.
All right, so let's move it right along. And once again, Chad, if you don't see Ease in the camera right now because he's back there on the switchboard switching the camera, and he sucks at it. So
Then I worry about him.
all right, let's get to these super chats real quick since they piling up. And chat, man, if y'all have any questions, keep sending them in. I'm gonna try to read the super chats much faster than last night's show because I kind of saved the chats for the end. So we got the Grand Pooba sends him $5. Oh, $10. He says, my Cash App broke. They gotta pick the bread up. Ah, okay. He's saying you gotta come to the crib. You gotta come over.
We got Zelle, Venmo, PayPal.
Nah, he said he don't got none of that.
Red flag.
You gotta come collect this.
Can we give him a red flag?
Yeah.
He said you gotta work for these coins. Ease, you gotta move the camera while I'm speaking, bro. Yo, listen, real quick, focus. Just keep your hands over there. Yeah. We got the Grand Pooba sends in $2. Then the Grand Pooba again, he sends in a lot of red flags, and that was to you. Over there. Yep, that was her. Okay. All right. Now let's get to the ladies explaining their worst dating experience. So on to you. Have you explain or give us some information on the worst date you've ever been on?
So
Yeah.
The worst date I ever been on was when this one guy bought us food, and I didn't eat my food right away, and he finished his, and then he started eating mine.
Okay, so why were you gonna eat your food?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was pretty mad.
So he was trying to get his money's worth.
Yeah.
He's like, listen, I'll pay for this, I'll pay for hers, I'll pay for mine. He needs to be active on the switchboard. The other thing is, while I'm speaking, it's like every couple seconds while I'm speaking, get the girls' reactions. Remember reactions. And chat, I'm just coaching Ease. It's okay, man. We got this. Ease is good. That's my man's pots and pans.
Tutorial 101.
Tutorial 101, yes. Okay, so fair enough.
That was
Yeah,
good.
That's a
That
bad.
was good. See?
I mean, I don't know if I can say that that's bad.
No, I meant E's work. He just
We
flipped.
switched it, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, no, I was talking about her dating experience. I mean, it's like,
Shout out to you.
Yes. Green flags.
Yeah.
oh, it was the first, oh, okay. First date?
Yep.
He didn't ask, like, yo, you done with that?
Start
Okay,
picking
all
at
right,
it.
fair enough.
Start picking at it.
Yeah.
And we
But
get
then them
some of
chicken
that,
wings look
and a
good.
little
Let me
bit
get a
of
little bit of that too. Dip it in. He dipped it in your sauce?
It was a croissant.
Oh, okay.
Croissant.
Yeah.
Ham and cheese croissant.
It was a croissant. All right, and let's go with you. Worst dating experience you ever had? And if you could just speaking to the mic, move up, yeah. That's good.
I wouldn't say worse. I felt as though I didn't like the fact that he sent me the address to the place versus sending a vehicle for me. So I felt I wasn't so.
Ease, you gotta get people reactions.
I really didn't like that, or at least hey, would you rather maybe the option? I'm big on allow me to choose or to like play a part. So there was one time where would you like to go? I said where I'd like to go. He sent me the time and he asked me if I would be able to make it there in time. I didn't like that. I've always been picked up or sent out for, so I would consider that a bad date.
Okay, so the bad. Let me make sure I got this right. So, the worst date you ever had was the man sent you the location of the place you was going to rather than sending you a car or picking you up himself.
Correct. Yes.
Meaning that he wanted you to get there yourself.
Within my own means. Correct.
Now, was this the first date?
Yes, this was the first day. Had it been other than the first date, absolutely, I would drive already like you. Like I'm going anywhere you at. I'm flying, driving, walking, public transit. I don't care. I'm getting there.
But say
it was the first day.
something more intimate, like y'all was at the table, like something.
We didn't
about,
get to be on the
but
table.
something like another experience.
Every other experience, I feel as though has been right. That
Oh,
has
okay.
been the
Nah,
only
this is a-
time.
this is a good
I
one.
feel as though it took me off.
So, question for you. Do you think like a man should make that big of an investment of sending you a vehicle when he doesn't even know you? It's just the first date.
How is that an investment? You asked me to take me out to eat. Take me out to eat. Take me out. So you're taking me out. You're taking me from where I am out to eat. You're not
Okay.
paying for my food. Oh, let me pay for your food, or let's have dinner and I'll pay for it. You figure out how you get there. Can I take you out to dinner? Yes, you can take me out to dinner. So I'm expected to be taken out to the dinner.
So you're expecting to be taken out to dinner, meaning that he either picks you up.
Correct.
Or he sends you a vehicle.
Right.
Black truck.
You don't want that. So, like, even if we look at it this way, and that could be your standard, fair enough. Let's say that's your standard, right? But if we look at it from just the fact that, well, this is also your first time going out on a date with this dude. You don't really know him like that. So if you're a woman, you understand the dynamics and the differences of men and women, meaning that you are the weaker sex. So you want to put yourself in a situation where you're safe. I think what would be safe is the woman booking her own transportation there, like taking an Uber or something, calling her own vehicle, or if she drives herself, she's actually taking her own car. Because if the date isn't good, you don't know this man, you can go ahead and just leave right away. So if I say, because I'm trying to put myself into the woman's shoes to like make some sense of this, because I would never do that if I was a girl. I have 2 daughters. I would never even allow my daughters to do that either.
Like give the Addy out. and then
why would
let
you
him-
give your Addy out to another man?
You can Apple Pay the money for me to get the car.
I agree.
Then that's OD though. Like you gonna Apple so before he even before y'all experience a first date and a good conversation in person, it's like, oh, I gotta pay for the
Hair, nails, transportation, and flowers. Hold it out with the black truck.
Yeah,
It costs to be a boss, babes. Like,
Yeah,
come on
that's,
now, clock it.
that's-
I mean, everybody has different type of. If you want to settle for less, you go ahead and settle for less. Like that's her bad day, bro.
Well, I get what you're saying. That's her standard.
And I see what you're saying about the safety part. Absolutely, I do see that part. I mean, I often don't necessarily give I put myself through some shit and I walk a couple houses down. But I see what you're saying. Just for me, I'm not going out with someone that I haven't vibed on DM, that then we texting, now we're calling and we're FaceTiming. So there has to be some type
So you did initial steps before that.
We just never really seen each other in person. Now, once we get there, I feel like if you are interested and you're really that invested, picking me up is the least of the things that I should be considering that you won't or will do.
Okay. Well, let's see if you're, very, what's the word? High maintenance. That's the word. Let's see if you're really high maintenance. Say if, hypothetically, I wanted to take you out. And I'm like, send me a vehicle. I'm like, all right, what's your Addy? I send you the vehicle. But I'll just take you out for some tea.
That's perfectly fine. I love tea.
So tea, $6 for some tea.
I don't think it's mainly the amount that you paid on that bill. It's the effort that you put into the date. So it doesn't necessarily fall on the financial tip of, well, I took you to the most expensive restaurant and the bill came to $2,000, $3,000. I don't think I'm worried more about that. So I'm more into.
So a dude don't gotta take you to a 5-star restaurant and send you a vehicle.
Well,
You're just more
I do need transport. I mean, I just
You just
need
need
you to.
transportation.
I need you to kind of figure it out all for me. I'm just showing up.
She don't need transportation because she drives. But it's common courtesy.
Right. I just want to show up. I just want to show up.
Right.
You went out your way. You figured everything out.
But
you
she
have
was
everything
speaking
set
about
up,
something different.
and
Get my nails done, get my hair done.
Once you and I are already deep into it, baby, yes. I
It's
mean,
an investment.
it absolutely. I'm not gonna come out of my house looking like trash, and it takes money to look the way you would want me to look, to represent you to a standard that you would want me to. It takes finance to do that.
Yeah, it takes money. So
a real man would say,
so
"Here's
listen.
this. We going on a date this day."
But with that logic, if it takes money for the man so you can look the way he wants you to look, stop posting thirst traps. Then y'all should have all y'all Instagram should be in hijabs.
No.
And then you should be like, how do you want me to dress? Please send it. I'll dress how you want.
Listen, once you say that to a guy, he be like, "Oh, that's what you worry about? Here you go. Boop, Apple Pay. Boop, Apple Pay." Like, you worry about the little things, baby. That's how they look at it. See, now you
Them
looking at it like it's a
simps,
big
though. Those
thing.
guys that you don't
No,
really
they the ones
respect.
that got it. They the one that
Nah,
got
those
it.
guys
It ain't
that
tricking
you
if you
don't
got it.
respect.
Listen, you worry about little things. You worry about little things like, oh, you're not asking me to pay your rent yet. You're not asking me for this. You're not asking me for my car note. You're not asking for a big mortgage, house, all this.
And it gets to the point where we shouldn't even ask.
Well,
Exactly.
That last
Do you
conversation before I step
I
out of that
definitely
dinner
ask.
is,
I
babe, how much
ask
is your
my
rent?
man.
Ladies, listen.
I asked my
All
man.
of this is cap. Like, you don't even understand yourself. You're just speaking nonsense right now. Ooh. And the reason being is because when I'm saying that, this man is someone you don't really respect. What's easy is not respected. That's human nature. Let's say if I'm playing a video game, me and you playing a video game. I play it on hard mode. I beat the game, Sonic, the Hedgehog. I go ahead and beat that game on hard mode. You play the video game, but you beat it on easy mode. Who gets more respect out of us? You know you gonna respect me more.
Who needs to know it was easy or hard?
Look, Apple Pay, Apple Pay, Apple Pay, Apple Pay, Apple. That's all, babe. That thing's coming in, babe.
But think
Like,
about this. You getting all this Apple Pay.
Nobody
You don't
worried.
respect these guys. You got a man. We know that you don't respect them.
That was our old conversation. That's his old number.
But that's fair enough. But I'm saying
And
that.
he made it into the man position.
That's one of the old phones.
Okay, so
It's a little thing.
That man made it into her man position by sending you all of that cash app.
No,
So
it
he
wasn't about the
basically bought your love.
No, it wasn't about the cash app. It was the way he moved. It was the pressure that he applied. It was how he came forward and showed her with actions that her
show
is
that
what he
again.
wanted.
Put that
You're
on
not,
screen.
nah, they're not ready for that.
Yo,
Y'all good.
Shorty just showed her
Listen,
phone.
on his own numbers. I got it right here. That's how it's
Now
so
let's make
it's so
sense of this
funny.
real quick. You just showed it. Shorty showed her phone, right? Her phone screen with all of these messages of her current man sending her all of this money. She just claims that it was from before they got into a relationship. So this insinuates that he bought your love. This is a simp. This is a dude that was tricking on you.
No, that was, I want this. Okay, here you go. Boom, take care of it. I want this. Here you go, take care of it. Handle that. I want this. All right, boom. It's not, oh my God, you a gold digger. Oh my God, you keep
and my
asking.
question for you
oh
is,
my God, you're so needy. No, here you go, babe. What you want?
Nah,
All right,
my-
what else? Da-da-da.
my
That's-
question is this,
That's
very
a queen.
simple.
That's princess treatment. That's
Indeed.
energy.
God, Indeed.
That's
I feel
what
you.
guys need to start doing.
Indeed.
Cause y'all not gonna die with that money. Spend that. Yeah, it costs to be a boss. Like, I'm not gonna listen. You're not messing with a little girl.
Keep talking.
I'm not a little girl in high school that you want to take me to Starbucks or this and that. We got kids. We mothers. Okay.
You can take me to Starbucks, but I got bills.
Exactly.
I
We
don't
not
mind
doing
going to
that.
Starbucks.
Like,
I actually
we
love
drive
Starbucks.
cars. We got expensive cars. My rent, all of this. Like, come on, I got a doorman with a
Let me
gym.
ask you a
come
question.
on,
And
like,
I understand
what
the
are you
men got
talking
those
about
bills
right
as
now?
well, but it wasn't me looking for you.
I got you. Yeah.
That's how you eliminate men. Listen, ladies, y'all want to eliminate men? This is what you do. Okay?
Tell us how.
Listen. Eliminate.
Say it.
Eliminate a mofo 101. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Number one, ask him for your hair and your nails before the first date. Babe, all right, I'm about to go do this. Boom. When's the date? All right, boom. Well, if he send it, he's for you. If he don't send it, no ta pa ti. Period.
If he sends it, he's truly
this chick
interested
gave
in
her
that.
a red
If he
flag.
sends, that's fine. That's fine, babe. You can pay for your own stuff then. Oh, by all means. Listen, I'm very independent. I work for mine, you feel me? But I want to feel catered to. I'm tired of being that independent. Every single time you paying it. No, make me feel special.
Some of
Here you
us
go.
don't need it. We just like it and want it.
And not
we
only
don't
that,
need it. We could go by it
and-
without it, but it feels damn good.
And
if
not
someone
only
does
that,
it.
closed mouths don't get fed.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
if you there struggling, you using up your credit card, you using up this, you going into your savings, no, ask him. If he's a generous
But you
man,
seen outside with a man all the time.
when it's a generous man that got it like that and he's financially stable, he's like, okay, here, sweetheart. That's it. It's no comment. Oh, you worry about that? No problem.
It's not simping.
Trust
It's
me.
not
Okay.
tricking.
So
it's
let me
taking
ask you
care
a
of
question.
what
So
you
the
want.
first date,
I'm done talking
on the
about
first
it.
date, the man has to do all of this. He has to come out of pocket. He has to pay for your hair and nails. He has to do all of these things to get a date with you, right? What does this
already
man?
got the date.
Let me finish my point. He has to do all of these things to get a date with you. From what you said, hair, nails, pay for all of this stuff, send you money on your Cash App. What does he get in return?
My time, energy, my consistency, me taking away time from my child for me to be with you. Listen, I'm a mother. I'm not gonna take away from my
So
son.
time out real quick. You just answered it. He gets a woman that has kids with another man,
And he
That's
has a-
not
and he has a
flex.
daughter- and he has a daughter
gets a
too.
single. He gets a single mom,
And he's
That's
a
not
single dad.
That is not a flex. He gets a single. So
Educated one, excuse you.
that's fair enough.
Highly
Maybe
educated.
Maybe don't care about
enrolled
women's
in her
education.
master's degree program. Okay, you don't got a little girl that's doesn't have her that has her GED and is
Okay.
barely making it.
That's very
on the
good for you.
train,
Good for
on
you.
the train, hopping
Good
the
for you.
train, like. No, that live in the projects. Not to say it like that. I'm from there
And
too,
you
but
know
I don't.
what?
I don't live there no more.
I don't think
So it's
kids
like,
disqualify you, and I'm sorry.
Exactly.
Real
like
quick.
you bugging.
I'm not saying that. So what I'm saying is, and whatever you got going on, and I think you said that you're going for your master's degree and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Am I correct? I remembered. Good for you. No one's like knocking on what you got going on.
You
for
did
yourself.
when you say you got he's going on a date with a single baby mom.
No,
Like,
what I'm
with a single
saying
mother.
is listen to understand, don't listen to reply. Because I was speaking, but you guys cut me off. I let it go, but now we got to get some decorum. Anytime I'm speaking, just respect the platform and let me get a word out. I'll let y'all get it off because it's fun. I kind of enjoy it too. But let's have some decorum as well. Like, when you're saying these things that the man has to do all of these prerequisites, these things prior to, these things before going out on a date with you. He has to pay for your hair, your nails. He has to do all of these things, send you cash app, send you money, and then he gets a date with you. And then your answer is, what does he get? He gets a woman that has kids. He gets a woman that your time, attention, he gets to see you. That's nothing. One, the kids is baggage. The other things is is all intangibles. We're speaking about what's tangible. What he's giving you is something that's tangible. It's physical in the material world. He's giving you money. He's giving you things to get your nails done, your hair done. What does he get in return that's tangible? Not, oh, well, my attention. Is attention tangible? No, that's not tangible. Meaning that it isn't equal. It isn't an equal value exchange. Money, it takes time and hard work to make money. He's literally giving up his hard-earned working money to you, and you didn't earn it. So even when we get back to the conversation, when I say, well, what's easy is not respected. No one respects anyone if you didn't earn it. It's embedded into human nature to have this, to be repulsed, almost like, well, you didn't earn it, so it's like, I can't really respect you. But if you did earn it, I respect you. Meaning that the relationship can never be truly genuine. The man that you chose, I'll just go ahead and say it. That nigga is a simp. You got him in the customer zone. He's paying for your love. If he makes one false move, he's out the door. I'll guarantee you'll break up with this nigga. He would have to pay for your love. He would have to pay for your love for you to stay with him.
You sound
which
passionate.
It's not genuine.
You're yelling.
I mean, I'm speaking as loud as y'all was.
I think that any man that thinks that's in the dating world that thinks that a woman with children is baggage shouldn't be dating, and I think that that's an insult to motherhood. A woman with children is not baggage. So you saying that sounds very insulting. And
How is it insulting?
It is because are you a father?
I am a father.
Okay, are your children, are your two little girls that you have back at home that you care very much about, are they baggage as well? They sound like it to me.
Well, no. Well, how can my kids be baggage? What do you mean?
Right.
So
if
I was dating you, and I don't have any kids, and I was dating you, would you be? Should I consider to disqualify you because you have kids?
Okay, I see what you're saying. If I was single, well, the difference is this. Let's go ahead and have this conversation because maybe you ladies can learn a thing or two, right? So the difference is a single man with kids is much different than a single mother with kids.
I agree.
Because in the relationship dynamic, the man is the protector and the provider, generally speaking. And most women want the man to protect them to provide.
Correct.
So if a woman has kids and that man is entering a relationship with that woman, at some point in time, he would have to provide tangible things for that child. The difference is, it's not the same in reverse. If the woman is dating a man that has kids, the man does not expect the woman to ever pay any tangible things to his child. That's the difference, meaning that it's baggage. Not only do I have to pay for you, I have to pay for your kids as well. That's why it's baggage on the woman's end.
I think
But sometimes tangible things also have less value. Not less, but things that are not tangible have the equal value to things that are tangible. Sometimes you're just putting it in a sense of, well, finances. I'm paying you money. You're seeing it. This is money. You could hold it. You could touch it. Maybe what I'm giving in return is as equal value. And it might not necessarily be finances, my body that you could touch. But what I can provide, it could be at an equal value. To a lot of men. Some men may not have peace. Some men may not come home to a warm house with good food, with a caring, loving woman. And I'm not providing you anything tangible, but I am providing you security, love.
Okay, so you're saying that sometimes the intangible can be as valued as the tangible.
Absolutely. That's
what you're
exactly
saying.
what I'm saying.
And then you said, well, the woman can be providing love and care and nurturing and all of these things.
Right.
The difference is this. The woman without any kids can do the same thing.
Right, but
listen. The difference is this. The woman without any kids does the same exact, untangible things that can be valued as tangible. And I would agree that men generally, we don't even look for a woman to protect and provide. So we're not really looking for the tangible in that aspect.
Sure.
This doesn't mean that we want to take on more tangible things, right? You are actually the thing that, the tangible thing, meaning that you're looking for the man to protect and provide for you. So I'm saying that the man would not only have to protect and provide for you, but also your kids as well. So that would be considered baggage, because the woman without kids, what can she do? She can do everything that you can do. Give all of those untangible things that bring value to a man, but she's not bringing this extra baggage. That's all I'm saying.
But real brief, earlier we expressed on how you can't control your emotions. I could see a single woman that can come in and provide everything a woman with kid can, but she don't have the baggage. Yet that's not who I'm interested in. I'm interested in the one with the baggage. You don't pick and choose who you become interested in, who you emotionally want to be attached to. Maybe you choose one.
That doesn't make any sense.
It makes sense, because you're saying, why would I pick a woman with kids, and when there's other women without kids? You might just be interested in the one with the kids. So whether she had kids or not doesn't even play a part in the equation.
You have to cycle this into what she was speaking about, because that's the conversation we're having. She's saying that she has all of these prerequisites that a man has to meet in order to get a date with her. Pay for her hair, her nails, send her money. And then I'm asking, what does this man get in return? The man gets a woman with kids, and all the man gets is her time and attention. That's nothing.
That's what he wants.
No, the man is doing all of this and not getting anything in return.
That's
like nothing
our
is even guaranteed on this first date at all.
So
And let's I got you. I'm gonna have you speak in a second. I want to hear your thoughts. But let's like wrap this up too. Like package it up. If we package it up, the man gets nothing in return. Like nothing in return. Nothing is actually expected from your end to give him. Like he's okay. I mean, it's not guaranteed. What's guaranteed from your end, well, in order for him to get the date, he gotta do X, Y, Z. But once he gets the date, he don't get sex. That's not guaranteed. He don't get no head. That ain't guaranteed. What do niggas want? Niggas want sex. We don't even get that. You get what I'm saying? We get a chick that got some kids, or we gotta wait till that little nigga fall asleep. Maybe we get to eat a fruit snack or drink some juicy juice. That's about it after we bust a nut. But that ain't nothing special. Like, what does the man get? We're speaking about the man has to do all of this but get little in return. That's what we're speaking about.
Don't
So what does the man want?
So
What would a man be looking for that
and
isn't?
I want to touch on a couple things, because
Hold
we
up.
just sped through so many topics. And
Let's do real quick. One mic at a time. Keep that thought, because she did want to go first. Keep that thought though. Go ahead.
Okay, so we just sped through like 3 topics. I want to, and please help me, because I wanted to make a comment on each 3 of the topics that we just sped past. But one of the topics was that you said that, number one, I want to say that a child, whether it's coming from a single father or a single mother, on neither end is it baggage. And what I want to make clear is that money is not the most important thing. It is an important thing. It is a tool. It is a means to certain aspects of life. But you can bring money and be one of the worst people that a person could experience in their entire lives. Now, to minimize a woman's contribution to a relationship and think that money is the only thing that holds importance in a relationship shows kind of like a lack of emotional maturity, and it shows a lack of
It's
like,
shallow.
just like,
Money.
it's very shallow.
Money has really no meaning to it.
Now-
It's not. You don't
Now,
get
money,
any meaning from
money,
it.
you have to have money to buy certain things, like to put a roof over your head.
Yeah.
Food costs money, right? But we have to just keep things in a full perspective to understand that when a man and a woman come together, you guys are both 2 halves of a whole, right? You guys come together and you create one. Now, like I said, neither
You
a
hot
child
yet?
from you or a child from
You're still
me.
cold.
Neither a child from you or a child from me would be baggage. Why? Because just because you might pay for some things for my child, right? You as a single father or me as a single mother, you're paying for things for my child. Okay, that's one thing that you bring. If you're a single father and I'm coming into that child's life, I'm raising your child now, right? And this is a single father, assuming that the mother is not around or not fit or whatever the case is, right? I'm raising a child, I'm nurturing him, right? Psychologically, children who aren't raised in affectionate homes with nurturance grow up to be less emotionally stable, less able to regulate their emotions. What I'm doing is I'm helping you raise up a functioning, healthy human being, which is more important, I would say, than how much money you might have been able to use to put clothes on his back or maybe to buy him a toy. He didn't worry about whether or not daddy put a roof on his head. He worried about whether daddy was yelling and screaming every day or whether he spoke life into
real
him,
quick, I get
or whether he encouraged
real quick,
the
I get
woman
what
that
you
he saw
I get what
that
you're
was
saying real
raising
quick.
him as a mother. You
I
know
get
what I'm saying?
yeah, no, I 100% get what you're saying, and that part I would agree with. The part of like meaning that, well, you know, it's more to it than just the money. There's nurturing aspect. There's things that's good for the child. We're not speaking on that part. We're speaking on the individual basis because we're all individuals. So you're saying that, well, you don't think that it's baggage. You don't think that, well, a woman dating a single father is baggage. There's no baggage there, or a man dating a single mother, there's no baggage there. The truth is, be also on hands ready. The truth is that no, it is baggage. I would say one, it's baggage on both ends, but it's more baggage on the woman's end. Like, you ladies don't even think about this. The fact that if you're a single mother and you're dating a man with no kids, he has no kids. When he enters that relationship, at some point you are expecting this man to provide and protect your kid. If he doesn't do that, you're not really going to look at him as a man. So this is like an expectation from the current man that you're dating. You get that? Now, when you're dating this man that has kids, when you're dating this man and you have kids, does this man have authority to discipline your kids?
I think that is a conversation that has to be had. But
Correct.
I think also if that is a parental figure in the home, and as long as there's boundaries that you both agree on, absolutely.
So think about that.
I agree.
That's an adult.
Would you like me to chime in? Because I'm in
Yeah,
a
you can chime in. Yeah.
Yes, I have a child. He's 5 years old, and he's in baseball. So we do discipline him. We go to his baseball games, my boyfriend and I, and also my son's father is also active in his life, and we go, and he disciplines him.
Let me ask another question.
We
then.
live together. He disciplines him as well.
Let's see if this is true. Just going to give names. Bradley. That's the boyfriend's name, Bradley. Your son's name, Kenny. All right, that's your son's name, Kenny. Kenny's acting up. Bradley smacks Kenny. I told you don't do that anymore. Get in your room. You come home. Kenny tells you, Bradley smacked me. Are you going to go ahead and speak to Bradley and say why you smacked Kenny?
Yes.
Or are you going to be like, all right, well, Bradley smacked you. Well, you must have been doing something wrong.
But I would have had the same question.
No, we need one mic at a time. Who want to go first?
Number one, they wouldn't be by themselves. Like, my man's going to be at work. So when do he have time to slap him if I'm not there? That was not happening.
No,
and
this is a
If
hypothetical.
it did happen,
Hypothetically speaking.
I would call my baby daddy and he would be getting his ass beat.
Okay, so.
Because you're not touching my son. You're my boyfriend. That's just not going to happen.
No.
That's my
it is.
child. First, I'm a mother first and I'm a woman after.
Yeah.
So that's not happening.
You tell it, Queen. You tell it, Queen.
Allow me to get
What
in
about
there.
you?
Allow me to get in there. So, quickly, very brief. Bradley would not have to provide for my kid. What is it, Mikey, Kinky, whatever? He has. He has a father.
I get it.
Let me get there now to this part.
Hypothetical.
Right.
Yeah.
Let me stick to the hypothetical. Now, I am going to ask Bradley. He smacked me up. Oh, okay. Hey, Bradley, what happened? What? If you have the authority to provide for my kid, you also have the authority to discipline my kid under certain circumstances. So I'm going to ask Bradley what happened.
There's
So
no
based on
accent.
what happened, oh no, but I will. Based on because when what's the kid's name again?
Kenny.
When Kenny has
yeah.
any needs and I need Bradley to cover, Bradley comes and covers.
But smacking him physically?
I would have smacked Kenny myself if he would have done whatever he did.
Yeah, but that's not his father, so red flag.
So I'll take that red flag.
Okay.
I'll take that red flag.
Real quick. I get it real quick. Let's stick here. Let me hear your answer.
That's exactly where I was going to
But
go with that
let's stick with the hypothetical.
Right.
Remember, the hypothetical is you not home, Kenny acting up. That's your boyfriend. He got no kids. He disciplining your kid. He smacks Kenny across his face. Kenny goes flying. Boom. Go in your room, Kenny.
That's not happening.
Are you going to tolerate that? What's going to be your response?
I think it's all situational, to be honest with you.
But that is the situation, though. Stick with the
No, but
hypothetical.
I think it is situational, and as far as the dynamic within the home and your relationship and your children.
Okay, let me map it out real
Say
quick.
it's- okay.
Let me map it out real quick, just because I see you want more context.
Correct.
I'll put a little bit more.
There's a lot of gray area in
Fair
this.
enough. I'll put a little bit more context for you since you're asking for the hypothetical. You've been in a relationship with Bradley for 2 years.
Okay.
Relationship with him for 2 years, and you two, you could live together or not live together. It really doesn't matter. It's just the fact that he's home with your child, and he's disciplining your child, and he smacks them and tell them to go to the room. What's going to be your reaction now?
I think I'm going to kind of ask both questions. As far as tell me what happened.
Fair. Will you be upset?
If the response is not,
I'm not. I'm going to ask the questions I need to ask first
I
to
would
have
say
full context.
when you're done.
Real quick.
Because
let
you
it go.
never, until I have that information, there could have been a very serious situation. It could have just been, an accident. Say Bradley was like, hey, I made this mistake by accident, and
How old's the child?
Okay, but you really
I think there's also
you really went, the child is of age, but it doesn't even matter how old the child is. The reason, real quick, just give me 2 seconds to lay my plan. I got y'all. I really want to hear your thoughts on it too.
Okay.
The reason why I asked this question to express to you how can a man have all this responsibility of protecting and providing for you and providing for your child, but he has no authority of disciplining your child, meaning that responsibility without authority is essentially slavery. This man is taking care of you and your kids, but he can't discipline his kids. Imagine if it was reversed and you were taking care of his kid, but he was like, I don't want you nurturing my daughter. Dude, like, wait, what? This is innate in me. This is a natural reaction for me to be nurturing, but you don't want me nurturing your daughter? That's the same thing. It's an innate reaction for the man to discipline a child. He's already protecting and providing. The natural response would be to discipline this child, but you're trying to take this away. So all of this responsibility, but zero authority. So when I say that single mothers, from a general standpoint, a man with no kids dating a single mother, that's a red flag. That's so much baggage and so much responsibility that this man is taking on, and he gets really nothing in return. Like, you're doing all of this just for a little bit of box?
Right.
Like, it doesn't even make any sense. So, I'll go ahead and land my plane there. What's your thoughts?
So to answer that question, right, and you said, again, because I think all of us has a response to each question that you ask before we all want to hear what everybody has to say and what you have to say as well. So I know you had an answer to that question as well, but my answer was that as far as your scenario that you created, right, you said that the child was at home with Bradley, yes?
Yeah.
So now in that case that Bradley disciplined the child, you said, would that be acceptable? What was the question? Because I wanted to add before you got off.
You got kids?
Yes, I do. I have a child. Yes.
Oh, you have a child, and
So
you've been in
said
situations like
Bradley-
this?
No, I because you started talking, so I kind of we got away from it before everybody else got.
Okay, so yeah, the hypothetical is Bradley is home with Kenny.
Right.
Kenny is your child. Bradley's your boyfriend.
Yeah.
Right. Bradley sees that Kenny is doing something bad. He's not listening. He's being insubordinate. He slaps Kenny across the face.
Okay.
Says, "Go to your room." You come home. What you doing?
So now my answer is that if I felt comfortable enough to leave my child at home with, who was the boyfriend, Bradley, then that means that, yes, I trust his vision and I trust him to be responsible enough for my child, or else I wouldn't have left my child alone with him. So that means that he's to look after him, to ensure his safety, and also to discipline him if needs be. So if my partner disciplined my child while I was away, then yes, I am okay with that discipline. Now, yes, I'm going to have a conversation with my partner as to what happened, but at the end of the day, I'm not leaving my child alone in a house or wherever the case is with a man that I don't trust. I'm not going to be in a relationship with a man where I don't trust him. I don't trust his principles and his integrity to be able to protect me, to lead my child, in everything that comes with that partnership and for his roles as a father and as a husband, etc. So if he disciplined my child while I was away, then yes, I would assume that it was in lines for him to need to be disciplined. And to double check on that, as that is my child and I have a responsibility to my child, I'm going to have the conversation with him to see what happened.
Okay, fair enough. So here's another reason why it's also it's a L when a man, and we kind of see it here, right? It's crazy. Here's the difference. And you said it. You said, if Bradley disciplined my kid and slapped Kenny, he hit my kid, I'm calling the real father to come beat my boyfriend up. So essentially, you won't even you would allow the real father to discipline your kid, but the real father isn't no longer protecting and providing for you. But the new man is protecting and providing for you, but he still can't discipline your kid. That's crazy.
Can I explain something?
Sure.
Cooley? Okay, so I was a CPS worker for a certain amount of my career time with my bachelor's degree, so child protective specialist. And so when you're growing up, when you're in a house and you're raising a child, there's different ways to discipline children. Physical, can you put the chat, please? There's no reason if you didn't make
the chat out.
If you didn't make that child, you have no reason to physically harm that child. Number one. Number two, I wanna be in a home where there's no physical violence. So him even demonstrating that and portraying that onto my child, that means he could do that to me, and that means I'm gonna condone that.
No, that doesn't mean that. What it means that the man
can
is.
I talk, please? Because I let everyone
real quick,
speak.
I know, but listen.
Can you give me 2 seconds,
I know.
please?
I got a question just in there because we go on tangents sometimes, but let's have the back and forth real quick. I do want to hear you. I see what you're saying, but the difference that I'm pointing out is. You would, correct me if I'm wrong, you would be okay if your baby father disciplined Kenny. That'd be fine. If Kenny acted up with your baby father and your baby father smacked Kenny, said go to the room, you'd be okay with that, right?
Yes, I'll be perfectly
now stop it
fine
there.
with that.
Okay, yes, you will be perfectly fine with it. But the new man that is taking on all of this responsibility of protecting and providing for you. This nigga had to pay for your hair, your nails, send you all of this cash app just to get to see you. He's doing all of these things and he's taking care of your kids, but he can't even do the thing that another man can do.
He can raise his voice and discipline him and sit him in the corner. We could sit down at dinner and have a family like civil people, but for you to put your hands on my child that came out of my PUSSY and that was not your nut, absolutely not.
Exactly.
I'm not going
And
to
that's the
tolerate that.
point.
I'm not going to condone that. And no man is going to hit my child.
And you know
It's
what?
not going to be a conversation. I'm not going to pull him to the side and ask everybody what happened here today. Oh, my God. It's not going to be none of that.
I get
it's
it.
going to be you're done.
I get it.
And that's
you-
it.
and you
Because at
know
the end
what?
of the day, that's an ACS case too. So you're not
Wait,
gonna
what?
put that at risk. You
But it
understand?
would have been the same case from the baby father.
Because he's gonna go to school and he's gonna say,
Exactly.
oh, this and that. But my baby,
Okay,
it's
real
just
quick.
different.
Let's stop real quick.
Period.
The
It's just
thing,
not
the
happening.
thing that we're getting at, we can say, that's what how you want to operate with your child. That's fair enough.
Right.
You don't want the boyfriend putting his hands on your child. But the real father can put, this would be true. And you know what? Generally speaking, this is how most single mothers operate when they're dating the new man. This is how most single mothers operate. So it's not, what you're saying is not anything like crazy.
Apparently it is.
No, it's not. The part that's crazy, what you're missing, the part that's crazy is you can't see that another man has to take on all of this responsibility, but he doesn't have the same authority as the man that you're not even with.
That's his business, and that's what he does. And when me and him have a kid,
this is why, point out this point. This is why when a man with no kids is dating a woman that's a single mother, generally speaking, it's an L. It's not good. Wow. It's bad. He's taking on all of this baggage, but he has no authority in that relationship with you and your child. And it's like 2 against 1. This nigga come home walking on eggshells. Oh, Dean, I gotta please her and please this little bad, little nasty, little gremlin looking kid. Dad, I gotta please both of y'all. And then he's in the ultimate form of simping at that point. Full simpery.
Brief. I don't think, because this is what my response was based on. Your hypothetical wasn't literally smacking, like
no, it was smacking.
Physical
it was
abuse.
Smacking.
No, I said that.
I felt as though it was a disciplined purpose.
No.
I am disciplined.
So you changed your answer?
No, I'm not changing my answer. Okay. But if this man comes into my house and he sees that I never ever put my hands on my kids and that I disciplined them in different ways, I highly doubt that he would feel very comfortably, despite what Kenny did, to put his hands on Kenny.
But what if he did, is what he's saying.
But that is different. That is completely different. And the way I say it different is like if you go and you just like headbutt, like, come on, Kenny, you don't do that.
No,
I'm still going to ask what exactly happened. But if you are doing absolutely everything, not just for me, but also for this kid, you have absolutely every authority because I believe you deserve it. I don't care whether you pay for me, whether you pay for him or whatever. If I don't feel as though you don't have the authority to raise my kid with me, you would not be in a position where you would be able to smack Kenny across the face. So I was truly...
So you agree with me?
I agree with you
Okay.
1,000%. I agree with you 1,000%. I just feel as though if you're doing that, I don't think a man is going to come into your house. I don't believe this.
No,
a man is going to come into your house and sees that you discipline your kids in a different form, and he's going to feel truly comfortable with putting his hands on your kids. I don't think that's
But what if he does
generally
it?
happens.
I think that too.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry to
No, you're
interrupt.
fine.
I think that these are all things that, if you're in a healthy relationship, have been discussed and prior to this situation even happening.
Correct.
What are boundaries of you as a woman, as a mother, and also what are his boundaries? So I think that this whole situation probably could be completely avoided with healthy communication.
I 100% agree.
Absolutely.
The L is this.
In that, right.
I 100% agree with what you're saying. That could definitely be avoided if with some communication, you guys go out and point out your boundaries and you figure things out on what's the best way to discipline the kid, the best way to nurture the kid, the best way to have a good family and, good relationship going on in the household. You ladies are missing the point. Like, let me just give you a male's perspective. If I'm dating you, right? No, not even dating you. Say we go out on a date. I know that somebody hit it on the first date. Hypothetically. Meaning that you went out with another guy and you had sex with another guy on the first date. If I don't hit it on the first date too, I think that this other man obviously is doing something better than I did. So what I'm saying is, men, we automatically would think this way. So the fact that the baby father, he doesn't have to worry about having a conversation with you when it comes to disciplining his kid because it's his kid. He's going to go ahead and discipline his kid how he feels. No, listen, what I'm telling you is it's not no requirement. You're not even looking at, oh, well, honey, I'm going to go ahead and hit Kenny today because he was doing this. He don't have to have this conversation prior to it. He doesn't have to have this conversation afterwards because it's his kid. So therefore, if the real father disciplines his kid, you're not even going to look at it you may feel a little bit like, oh, depending on how you feel about, physical discipline, you may have a different opinion about that, but it isn't going to hit the same if the man that's not the biological father that's disciplining a kid. The reasons I'm saying all of this is to put it in your mind that the man that you're with in a relationship is protecting and providing for you. This is the man that you're sleeping with, submitting to, but he has to ask and communicate to discipline the kid. The real father didn't have to do that. Even if you wanted to communicate with the real father, shut up. This is my kid. I do what I want. Shut up. This is my kid. I do what I want. So I'm saying that if a man is dating a single mother, he's protecting and providing for that woman. He has all of this responsibility. Shut up, woman. I do what I want. All this responsibility, I get a degree of authority. And if you're not with it, that man should leave that single mother.
I see your
So
point.
does that same theory apply with, and I'm not saying that I disagree with what you're saying. I'm saying that the man that is raising that child should be able to discipline that child, right? And that goes without saying. But does that also apply with the woman? Say if the woman, you're the single father, and a woman that you're dating is watching your children, all the same scenario, all the same examples that you use, just switching the parentage, right?
Yeah.
She's watching your child and she pops your child, or she smacked your daughter, or whatever the case is, popped her, whatever, and then you came home. Is she allowed to discipline your child the same way?
Well, if you're asking me, so this is my subjective stance. You're not asking my general. Me, anecdotally, well, no. The woman's job is not to discipline. That's not her place. That's not her role in the relationship. When women discipline, they discipline normally out of emotions. So now you're being emotional. You're having an emotional reaction hitting my child. So now what you're doing is you're inadvertently putting these type of behaviors in my child. So
disagree.
he's saying you act out emotionally to smack him. He's going to start acting out emotionally as well. Because women can't really, when men whoop children, we don't do like, out of frustration. Like, little nigga, I told
disagree.
you. Pop, shut up. From a general standpoint,
There you
I
go.
know you probably had some experience that you seen that your daddy was hitting you because that nigga was an emotional man. I don't know your situation, but I'm sure you probably seen some emotional men act like women to discipline kids. But generally speaking, men aren't as emotional as women. So when they're disciplining a child, it's normally not out of an emotional reaction response. Also, I'll say this, right? Normally, the reason why it's not out of an emotional reaction when a man is disciplining a child, because men are very observant. We observe everything. So when Kenny is doing something, stop that. I told you, you do it again, you're going to get some consequence. Third time, I'm popping you. We already letting the kid know, stop doing it. You do it again, there's going to be some consequences for your actions. Women, y'all be doing so much. Oh, I'm finally on the couch. I had a long day. The child is there doing stuff. And you're kind of like on your phone. You're ignoring it. Then it builds up and you get emotional. I told you to stop doing it. And then you whoop your kid and it's emotional. And then this kid is seeing his mother act all emotional and stupid. Then this man becomes an emotional man. And guess what? He's an emotional man with his future woman. So this is why single mothers breeds a lot of emotional, triggered little boys in society. This is normally what happens.
I disagree, and I don't think that we can say generally men are observant, generally men are patient, because if that was the case, we wouldn't be in half of the wars that we're in. We wouldn't have half of the domestic violence cases that we're in. And I think that a common misconception is that men think that they're more logical and less emotional, but if that were the case, they would make a lot better decisions, which statistically proven, they do not. And with that being said, a lot of men think that that they confuse anger as not being an emotion. No, you guys can be equally as emotional as women. Now, it's definitely stereotypical and incorrect to say that a woman disciplines a child out of emotion, because it's all based down to that male or woman's emotional regulation, whether it's the mother or the father. They can discipline that child.
We'll just give the
based
stats.
on-
So everything that you just said is a lie based off statistics.
It's
so
not, though.
generally, no, everything you said is a lie, and I'm going to give you the facts, and he can even pull it up, and you
I
can
can
read
pull
it
up
here
the facts
yourself.
too. Everything,
No?
that I said was a fact.
Everything
Men
you said
are
was
the
wrong.
main.
The main what? What is men?
The main person that's inflicting that in the domestic violence
Okay, so
cases.
look at this.
right?
No,
And that's
so
emotion.
you're saying all of these points, I'm going to refute them all. Listen to this.
Okay.
So one, we already know that single father households, listen here, clear. We already know that single father households do just as good as two parent households. But single mother households do worse than single father households and worse than two parent households. Oh, wow. And when we're speaking about worse, we're speaking about the disciplinarian within that household, meaning that which household breeds degeneracy. Single mother households, listen clear.
Go ahead.
Statistics shows that single mother households breeds juvenile delinquents. Most of the women that's on a stripper pole and on OnlyFans, they come from single mother homes. Most of these emotional men in prison come from single mother homes.
And statistics also show that men are 3 times as likely to abandon a child.
I'm still debunking everything you said. I'm going to get to that too. Statistic also shows that even when you're looking at things like, say if you look at domestic violence, right? So, you know what? We have a chart that we're going to bring up. I'm going to send it to you. Ease, because she's speaking about domestic violence. So we're going to debunk what you just said right now about domestic violence.
I also feel like there's a huge difference between discipline and abuse.
Yes, indeed.
Like, different perspective. I have boys, they play sports. They have coaches, male coaches. If they're on the football field and their coach gives them a specific instruction and they go over this 4 or 5 times and they kind of run over the coach and the coach is like, come on, I told you to do this the right way. And they
How the
hit 'em on the
helmet.
helmet. I don't consider that abuse. Like, it's like, hey, snap out of it. Pay attention, listen, trying to redirect. I don't always think that just because, I'm not going to look at my son's football coach and say, oh, he kind of smacked him upside the helmet because he's goofing off or being a distraction or just blatantly not following directions. I don't consider that abuse.
No.
I also wouldn't. So if it's okay for the football coach to kind of pop the son,
And you don't do nothing for him.
I just feel like
and now don't
a
get me wrong, I
smack in
think
the
it's
face is kind of really like harsh, and I think that it's not going to be tolerated in my household.
and
That's just how I feel.
and I
And I'm not going to
100%
continue
agree,
talking
and-
about
yeah.
this moving forward. I'm just telling you, like, both of y'all and him, because that's the only, well, you two, like, that's not happening in my household. That could happen in your household. Your new boyfriend could smack the shit out of your son or your daughter or your son.
But the thing is
But
that
it's
when he
not
say
gonna happen tomorrow.
You know? smack the shit, like I'm not looking at the actual part where there's the physical. I'm looking at the aspect of the discipline. Like I'm looking at it from a bigger.
Real quick, I just have something up here as a graph. Put the camera on me. So
understand
here's
where
a
you're
graph
seeing
right
that.
here.
I'm not
Is that-
focusing on the hit.
Got it, ladies. Pay attention. So here's a graph right here, and you can view it here. It says women often are aggressors when it comes to domestic violence. So if you go ahead and read this graph here, it
2001?
Yeah, well, studies are done. What are you talking about? These studies.
What's the
it takes
source on this?
Very long for studies to get done.
But that's only one
And the
source.
sources is all there.
This
so
is
real
not a
quick, let
credible
me go ahead
source.
and break down the graph. All of you ladies are speaking right now. What's the source and all of this? I'll go ahead and send it to you after the show. But listen, if you go ahead and look at this right here, it shows that women, when it comes to initiating domestic violence, women are the ones that are actually the aggressors when it comes to initiating domestic violence. That's the difference there. And also, when it comes to domestic violence, men really don't report it that much as well. We're less likely to report it because it's a freaking
They
chick.
like it.
It's not to say that niggas like it and also still be on a camera as well. It's not to say that men like it. It's to say that men just don't report it because it's a woman where our emotions aren't that involved. Your hits don't really affect us like that anyway. It's nothing crazy. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, everything that you just spoke about, be easy on the camera, Ease. Everything that you just spoke about was entirely wrong when it comes to domestic violence and who are the actual aggressors when it comes to this.
Based on
still
one.
inaccurate.
Based on
No, it's
only
not
one.
credible source and it's still inaccurate.
But then also bring up others
In a
against
2001, women.
No, but I'm saying
Is this a
bring up
woman
other
bashing? Is this a woman
statistics,
bashing
too?
podcast? 'Cause I don't wanna be a part
Search
of
for
it.
the opposite of that as well. You're gonna find the equal
If we're gonna
amount.
bash
But hold
women
on.
and single
And
mothers,
I just wanted to
then
bring up,
trying
since
to
we're
talk.
talking about statistics and you talked about the single father household to the single mother household, let's take account that fathers are 4 times as likely to abandon their children than mothers. And that's statistically proven right here. We're not talking about abuse. My sentence is, start to finish, fathers are 4 times more likely to abandon their children
And do
in
you
their
know why?
house. Because they lack integrity and they lack responsibility.
And
They
do you
lack
know,
the
I
things
know where
they
that
need.
statistic comes from. And if you look at it, the reason why it shows that fathers are 4 times more likely to abandon, what they call abandon, right? Because most women Well, one, let's just give the stats. 70 to 80% of divorces are initiated by women. So these are women that are leaving these men. These are women that they want to become a single mother. So these are women initiating and breaking up the relationship. And then most of the time, these women, what? They would go for full custody. They put the man on child support. And the man is like, what? I can't see my child barely, and I gotta pay this money. Forget it, I'm not even gonna be around. So those stats show that as well. That's included in that. So that's not a genuine stat when we're speaking about abandonment. Abandonment, people think like the man is actually just leaving the woman. Leaving him.
I disagree.
Leaving him. This is a lie.
Also not
Men aren't leaving their kids. It's the man that is it's the woman that's leaving the man and then trying to get resources from the man. So what you're saying is just nonsense.
Weren't accurate either because men are less likely to report abuse than women are, right? Because as we can see, there are a lot more, and this may be fair or not fair. I'm not in charge of these programs, but there are a lot more programs that are for protecting women and children from abuse than there are protecting men from abuse, right?
You didn't even debunk this stat. So listen, you don't even know what you did. You even read it there? Stop it. No, because you're speaking nonsense right now. And also, Ease, remember to get it on both.
And what I'm saying,
yeah,
we want to give each other the equal respect.
The equal respect is
right?
when you are making a statement. Listen,
what I'm
I do debates, and this is what I do. Stop it. Stop speaking, or I will kick you off my show. Listen.
Okay.
Still man the position. Don't straw man the position. Listen. Still manning it, meaning that I'll let you speak, but still man it. Be genuine. Repeat exactly what I said. When we're speaking about the stats, say exactly what it presented. You're going off on a tangent. The stats show specifically on who initiates. Who initiates. It didn't say anything else. So this is provable. It's a study done. Who initiates? Who are the one that initiates? And women are the one that actually are in these statistics. They say, well, yeah, I initiated it. But guess what? The man in court, he still is found guilty, even though because the courts are favored, women are favored in the courts. So even when the woman would initiate the abuse, meaning hit the man first, that man hits that woman first. She's the one that that man go ahead and retaliates and hits her back. She calls the police. He goes to jail. This stat then goes on domestic violence 1. But the stat that doesn't go on it is who initiated it. What goes on it, who initiated it, if the woman is honest, where these reports come from, because some of these women are honest and the men are honest, it correlates. The woman say, yes, I initiated. The man would say, yes, she did initiate it, but she doesn't experience any consequences, any negative consequences for putting her hands on a man. The man experiences the negative consequences, and then we got women like this chick on a podcast talking about abuse and all of this stuff. These men are 4 times more likely to do all of these things, to abandon a child, to hit the woman. This is just false. You're lying on this podcast. You're lying.
I feel like
this podcast, I'm sorry, are you listening to understand
I am.
or are you listening just to respond?
No, to understand.
Because a lot of times when somebody's speaking, you have a habit, which you've shown multiple times, to cut that person off. But then when
it's
you're
my
speaking,
show. I'm
right,
gotta
but
run
it's
it.
due respect, right? Because at the end of the day, you set the tone. And when you set the tone of cutting a person off when they're speaking, but you want them to respect when you're speaking, that's not
No,
how it
I
works.
didn't say that. I said that you were. I said that. What'd you say, East?
I went over the rules about that, so you may have to cut you off, but we'll always give you back.
Yeah, and once again, Ease is speaking right now in the back, and Ease told you. He told you specifically the rules of the podcast. Cooley would have to cut you off at certain times. And the reason why I'm cutting you off is because what you did was you straw man my position, meaning that you didn't repeat my position back accurately. You went off on a tangent and moved the goalpost to something else. I was speaking about women being the aggressors when it comes to initiating. How can abuse even start in a relationship if someone doesn't initiate it? So women are the cause of getting their butt whooped. That's what I'm saying. Generally speaking, women are the cause. You hit the man first, the man retaliates. Now, I'm not saying that it's good. I think that these niggas should get locked up. I don't condone men abusing women, so don't look at Cooley
You sound
like...
passionate, like,
No,
you want to bash women this whole time.
Yo,
like,
chat, look how
you
many
got
red flags
six,
I got.
you got six women in front of you. Listen, you got six women in front of you, okay? Majority of us are
This one
single
mine too?
mothers. So sometimes it's not what you say, it's how you say things. You understand? I understand that this is your podcast. You want to get your point across for the viewers. We want to go viral for the reels and everything.
Nah.
But we single mothers. You understand?
Wait,
Let's
who's a
be
single
respectful.
I feel like you're not
a single mother.
generalizing.
You're in a relationship.
Yeah, but I'm saying majority of us are. And
I
we're
feel like you're not generalizing.
Yeah,
You're
just
speaking,
be kind,
you're
be
speaking
kind.
on a behalf
You
of
know?
men.
Wait, time
but
out.
there
And
could
be
also
respectful.
be
Ladies, how?
the equal.
I'm not speaking about you. This conversation that we're currently
I know.
having
It's
right
not
here
personalized.
is not
Of
even
course.
personalized.
No,
it's
it's not.
generalized, and we're speaking about
Right.
stats. The thing is, you ladies are emotional.
No.
This is why you should be disciplined.
I
One
just think
thing
your
someone
stats,
to
your
prove my
stats,
point.
when you're
no, but your
speaking is not
stats,
being
it's
emotional.
on
I
a
think
very
that an
small
emotional
spectrum.
response-
If
Hold
you
up,
were
y'all speaking
to,
at the same time. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
I
Okay.
think that an emotional response is that if you try to cut me off, I'm going to kick you off my show. That's an emotional response.
no,
and anger.
you know what that
That's
is? That's called-
That's you
you know
saying
what that
that,
is?
oh, this
Nah.
is my platform,
I'm
so
putting
I
it
have
down.
the
That's it, right?
control.
You know what that is?
I have the control.
That's called
to do
authority. You don't know how to
So you're
respect
abusing
men.
it.
You don't know how to. That's not
You're
abusing authority.
It is
You don't.
abusing.
You got the rules before the show. You got the rules before the
Right.
show, and you still speaking while I'm speaking and cutting me off. You don't respect male's authority. This is what that shows.
When they say
This
good
nigga
authority,
gave
I
you the
do.
rules, and you still talking, and you can't get
Yes,
it.
I
You
know.
don't understand.
I respect
And
when
you
a man
still don't
sets good
understand.
leadership, and when he sets shitty ass leadership and expects
Oh,
me
so
to
that's good
respect
leadership?
it.
I'll show you good leadership. Get off my show. You out of here. Walk her out. You done. Get up out of here.
I will hold you
I'll
accountable.
show
I don't
you
give a fuck
leadership.
If it's your show.
I'll show you leadership.
And I'm
A real
still gonna
nigga will
hold you
kick you
accountable.
off his show.
And
Get
I
up
don't
out of
care.
here.
I don't give a
Get
fuck.
up out of here.
I'm gonna hold you accountable whether you ask me to leave the show or not. It's the point
Go ahead,
that you're
hold
a
me
little
accountable
ass
for
boy.
what?
Your charger.
You're a little ass boy and you don't like to
Listen,
be held
get your
accountable.
stuff and
so
get up
when
outta
he's
here.
held accountable, he
Ain't no
wants to say,
accountable.
"Get
I'm
off my
holding you
show."
accountable
You
for
don't
being
have authority.
insubordinate.
No, you don't have
I'm
authority
holding
when
you
you don't know how to
accountable.
lead and you don't
This
know
is
how to
pure
speak
authority.
with respect.
I
and
see
you
you
don't know
leaving
how
the
to
show,
listen
right?
to understand.
I
don't
see you
give a
leaving,
fuck.
right?
You see I'm leaving, right?
Yeah, you
because I don't
leaving.
give a fuck.
This is authority.
But guess what? You also showed
See your
your
way
lack
out.
of maturity.
Nah, see your way out. Peace. Bye-bye. Drive safely. Drive safe. I really
You're
do. I hope you
not.
drive safe.
I feel like you're not generalizing it fully. I see how you're shedding light on how men on some of your whatever you pulled up. I can't see from far, but I read it and I see that you prove your point with that. But that's just one source. I'm sure that if you were to look for the opposite of that, you would also find enough.
So it's based off of the CDC. So it's only when the stat that I showed, what I want you ladies to understand is not to say that real quick, because if you just listen to understand, not to respond. I'm going to the root of it. We're speaking about domestic violence, right? I'm just going to the root of it. And if the stat shows from the CDC, it shows that women are the ones that actually initiate domestic violence more than men. Well, what she was saying is wrong. It's just wrong at its core. That's all I'm saying. Now, I'm not condoning these niggas that hit chicks. I still think if you want my true beliefs, even if the woman hit you first, I think you should just get out the house. I don't think the man should stay. I don't think the man should hit the woman back. I think that the man should leave, have some boundaries and leave that chick. Don't tolerate a chick that's going to be putting her hands on you. That's what I believe. But when we're speaking about the stat, the reality is these niggas is be staying and they be mollywopping these chicks back.
Brief question: those stats are made like every year, or there's a frame of time?
It's a frame of time. It takes a long time for these studies to be done and to collect this information. So this was
so the
done
next
in
one will be done in two.
The next one I'm not sure, but it's done like every 4 to 6 years. Okay. So the next one will be probably is coming up pretty soon since that one was 2021.
Okay.
It's not based on a small structure. They take
So this is worldwide.
It's a collective.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone in the United States is collective data.
So
This is proven, but go ahead. Who had a point?
Me. So I think from me and from research, I have a lot of research background. So a lot of what you're saying is accurate. I think what happens specifically with women is that.
Wait, you gave me a red flag?
No, I didn't. My
Okay,
flags are
all
all right here.
Touch any of her
Yeah,
flags.
good on Cammy's. Then I get another one.
I think
Fair enough.
I think what happens.
need another one to.
I think what happens with women is that a lot of times men are non-emotional, right? And so to your point where you said women are the aggressors,
Go ahead.
I know you are. So it's more of women want a reaction, right? So, who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can be in the camera.
You're right there. That was good.
I also think that maybe some of your message is getting lost in your delivery.
I agree.
But let me finish. Cause
Not you, him. I think that
I know, I hear you, but I didn't let everybody else speak.
I'ma
So let me have my
remember that. I got
moment, right? So I think what happens is, especially with the aggressive, the initiating the aggression piece first, I feel like a lot of times women want the reaction out of men because men are non-emotional, or at times can be unemotional, and women are emotional. So whereas us aggressing first and you're not responding to it. Because I put my hands on a couple people before, and it's because I'm not getting the reaction that I want. So I'm upset and you're just staring at me. So now I have to push you for you to see, like, I'm frustrated, and I feel like a lot of that, it comes for that. So no, we're not necessarily hurting a man. But then when we get that hit back, it's like, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't really mean it like that. I didn't think you were going to do that. And then I think that with men, because, they say, like, don't put your hand on a man unless you're ready to get hit back.
Real quick, on that little point that you just made, and I'll let you finish. On that little point that you made, if we can put some more expression on that first point you made to insinuate this, right? To not insinuate, but to explain it this way. You said that essentially what you're doing is you're giving the why behind the woman putting her hands on a man.
Initiating the
No,
abuse.
it's not I'm not justifying it.
Real quick. That's all I'm saying. You're just giving the why.
Or one of them.
Let's just listen. And you know what? We all listen to that why. And that why, no one was like, got triggered or anything. I actually I caught it myself, like, I'm listening to this why right now. My camera is a little bit off. I'll center it. But I'm listening to this why. The difference is if the man said why, try to justify or give any reasoning to why he put his hands on a woman, you ladies will look at him as more of a devil, as more of evil. Wow, you are trying to justify and give a why you put. The why doesn't even matter. The thing is, when it comes to a man, the man why doesn't matter.
That's right.
But the truth is, this even in courts and stuff, the woman's why is kind of like, all right, well, we gonna listen to the why.
You have a point.
You see that? And this is just like, because it just hit me. I'm like, wait, why the freak am I listening to this why? Like, she wouldn't listen to my why if I smacked her.
Because it makes sense.
Okay, keep going, though. My bad.
But, I mean, like I said, I think that is, and it circles back to women being emotional. We're emotional creatures, and we want men to express and feel the same emotions that we do, and it's not the reality for men. And so I don't condone men hitting women, nor do I condone women hitting men. But like you said, there's always a why. And generally, men, their why isn't based off of emotion, it's based off of reaction. And so where we're emotion first, they are reactive first. So it's, well, you did this first, so now I'm reacting to it. And I think that why is why it doesn't make sense for a man, if that makes sense.
I mean, but then we are upset at a reaction that was caused through an action. So
from us,
correct. So so when like he said, when we do go to court, we're only punishing the reaction.
Of
but
course.
we are not focusing on, well, that reaction was something had to happen in order for that to happen. So let's take it away from here. Let's shed on what led to that.
And you
But
know
see,
what?
they don't do that.
Not at all.
And you
They
know
don't
what?
do that.
Even in courts and stuff like that, they still favor the woman. The woman can be completely honest. Like, yeah, you know, I was a little mad. I had stuff going on, so I threw this at him. Wow, you threw this? The judge would be like, well, that's not good. And they would even explain, well, that's not good, this and this and this. And then, the man reacted and hit the woman. He gets all the consequences. He gets the time in prison. It ruins his reputation because he's a woman beater. Like, the woman experiences no negative consequences for her poor choices. And we're seeing it here. Had to kick off this ratchet chick and I'll be honest, she actually wasn't that ratchet. Matter of fact, I take that back. She wasn't ratchet. She was insubordinate. She was non-compliant and she didn't follow the rules. This was a chick that has no respect for male authority. And East had to come out twice like, no, I told her, I gave y'all the rules. And then she wants to try to not take accountability and blame me like, well, you're cutting me off. You know I'm cutting you off. But not only that, I even gave her my reasoning to why I cut her off. I cut her off because she was being disingenuous. She was straw-manning my position. If you know what that means, it's like if you say something and then if I repeat it back, I repeat the thing that you said, but I repeat it back not accurately. That's what she was doing.
To give weight to your...
So, yes, she would repeat it back not accurately, and then she would go off to something else to try to prove her point. And she kept doing that, and I'm like... And that's why I was cutting her off. And this is why I brung up the stat, because she did it 4 times before I brung up the stat. And I'm like, you know what? Let me just bring it up here to show her that what she's saying is actually wrong.
I think she was passionate. I think she was very passionate on what she believed. And she was frustrated. But I don't think it's not that she does not respect men.
Nah, she don't respect male authority. It's very simple. Yeah, I got it's crazy. This woman right here, right? I got to give her some kudos because I could see that she was emotional sometimes when we was having a conversation. And she was passionate about the things that she was saying.
True.
But when I was speaking, she respected me. She was like, okay, I know my time when to speak and my time when not to speak. And maybe this could be natural, but maybe she just got the rules and she respects things. You get what I'm saying? Maybe not. Go ahead.
Would you like me to comment on it?
Yeah.
I personally, I don't want to, be rude to you because it is your podcast. I'm going to be respectful. You said don't interrupt. I don't like to, you talk and then it's like nobody could hear. Like you said, we want to be respectful to the viewers as well, know, with one mic. And then we're also going to play this back. So later on when I play it back, I want to hear what everybody has to say. And it's just like, at the end of the day, there's rules and regulations and wherever you go, you got to follow them.
And you wasn't trying to be confrontation either. You was just trying to put your point across and hear yours out.
And I'm not big on reputation, consistency as well. Like, I don't want to keep, that's why when earlier I was like, after this, I'm not going to comment. Yeah, repetition. Like, I'm not going to keep on proving my point. When I say something, I say it loud and proud, chin up, chest out, and you're gonna hear it. That's why when I said something earlier, you like, you go ahead, queen, you tell them. It's like when I say something, you're gonna hear it and you'll hear it once. I'm not gonna keep on, oh no, but this, oh no, but that. But everybody has different ways. So
that's fair.
And at the end of the day, this is your podcast. If you wanna do what you gotta do, if you wanna bring her back, that would be,
when
beautiful
we kick off chicks, we don't bring them back.
Okay, so
yeah, it's a dub for the chicks when we kick them off, get out of here.
If you would have kicked me out, I'd have been like, damn, I can't come back. I came all the way over here. But I just you gotta respect that.
Listen, only simps bring chicks back. Listen, in relation, if a man if you break up with a man and he still want you back, or he break up with you and he trying, we don't do none of that out here.
You don't spend a block.
We not spending no block around here. And the reason being is because it's not out of emotion. Like, I gave her many chances. Now, the thing is, when we having this discussion, I thought that maybe, I'm be honest, I thought that maybe you was going to be the one that would probably get kicked out.
Me too.
No, I knew you wasn't.
I swear.
But then I seen that. I was like, well, she has an ability to control. I literally looked in your eyes. I'm like, she is frustrated. She's passionate right now about what she's saying, but she's having some self-control.
She's not confrontational. She's not. Like, she'll tell you how she feels. However you choose to deal with that, that's on you. I told you what I felt. So it's like, I'm not going back and forth with you.
Hey, give me my flowers right now. You heard? Like, I got mad. I got wild self-control. You heard? Hey, mama, I made it. Like.
And the thing is, listen, I ain't have to give her no money to get her in control either. This is how you know I'm a real boss. The mother Sims got to pay you that bread to get you in control. Let's be honest.
Cooley, I don't like that.
Let's be honest. Yeah.
Yo, Cooley. Hey guys, y'all heard it yourselves. Y'all heard it yourselves from No Fugazee podcast. Mr. David Cooley right here. He thought he was going to end up kicking me out. You feel me? And by the grace of God, I'm still here. I thought I was going to get kicked out too. I'm not going to lie. I'm like, damn, let me simmer down a little bit. You know, I'm going to turn I was turned this way for a little bit. I'm like, let me turn over there. You know, you got to control your emotions. That's all. But we doing it, baby. We here. We live. We active. You know what I'm saying? We 2 hours.
What about a 2 for what?
Yeah.
We are only 2 hours, 30 minutes. Fair enough. And we got a lot of people in here right now supporting the chat. Got mad super chats. We're going to get down to it. I did want to hear what you had to say, though, because I hope you remembered it.
So I think
Since you were saying it's about how you said it.
and I'm someone.
But she was saying
who-
something else, though, too. Well, what else were you saying?
Well, I think it's your delivery
Okay.
of the information and like a tone in which you don't, and please don't take this like personally, but you don't
No, I'm
always
not
come
taking it
off
personally.
as, or in this conversation that we just had, as receptive to hearing the other side. Not saying that you're not listening and that you're
Yeah.
not taking that in and processing it. But I think where she was getting emotional and frustrated was that she was trying to bring the other side of the argument, and it almost seemed like it didn't want to be heard, or it was just being met with.
It was being met with pure obliteration. That's what it was being met with. Pure obliteration. I fully obliterated her arguments. I brung up a stat, and she got her phone out. I'll let all of you ladies. Usually, I have Ease take the phones because we don't. It causes distraction. But she brung up some Google stuff. But guess what? I knew exactly the stat she looked at, and she didn't even know. She just Googled it. But the stat that she looks at doesn't account for men in relationships. Or men and women being married and then women divorcing those men. And they count that as a form of abandonment when the woman has full custody and a man barely sees his kid. You get what I'm saying? Or the reason why the man isn't seeing his kid is because this woman took that dude to the bank. Took all his money out of his bank account, took him to the cleaners, cleared his account out, and then he can only see his kid like once a month. It's like, forget that. Like,
So is that
I
still-
basically already can't see my kid. I might as well not see him at all.
Is that still the same argument for the woman who didn't take the man to the cleaners for full custody, and the man still just decided to bow out?
So think about this. There are always cases where men abandon their child. There's many cases where women abandon their child too, like totally want nothing to do with the child at all. The point that I'm making is women use the child as a form of, they weaponize the child against the man to get the resources from the man. You can't see Kenny until you pay me. And some dude's like, I'm not paying you, chick, I'm out. So the reason behind it is the woman using the man, weaponizing the child against the man. So the stat that she brung up, it doesn't account for all of that. And I refuted that, and she got mad and she stayed quiet because she didn't have any refutation for what I said. So this is why she kept moving the goalpost to try to make a point and then interrupting me. The thing is this, dating and relationship shows, yes, I do. And also be active to get the reactions too. Dating and relationship shows is what I do, but what I also, I'm an expert at is debates. This is what I do. I am an active listener. So when you say that, well, I think that sometimes, Cooley, and I'm listening to what you're saying. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm trying to stillman your position, not strawman it. You're saying that sometimes, Cooley, I think that you're not active listening to what they're saying, and then you're just giving a response based off maybe what you think they're saying. I would say that, no, I'm actively listening to what everyone is saying. I even take down notes on the things, and even the notes that I took, wasn't it so accurate? I literally, what everyone said, I read it back to you. This is what I got from it. So I'm very good at active listening and taking information in. The truth is that when it comes to tone policing, like you're saying, it's more about how you say it, not what you said. I would say that out of interviewing over 700 women on a panel, it doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter how you say it. They don't like what you say. Women don't like what you say. The fact that you're speaking facts, and the thing is, yes, I'm direct. I can be a little abrasive sometimes. These things are true. That's totally fine. But 1 + 1 is 2. It doesn't matter how you say it, it's still two. So I think that women are just, and the thing is, I'll even do episodes. Chat can vouch for me. I'll do episodes where I show all the patience. I had chicks throw drinks on me and I didn't even flinch. I didn't even blink. And I was very graceful and peaceful with her and off the podcast. Get out of here. Kicked her off after that.
Wow.
After the drink?
Yeah, after the drink. But what I'm saying is I tried it many times. I wanted to see what's really going on since I always have a lot of women on the podcast. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to try to really show some consideration here into how I say things. I'll say things so in a nice tone and express it not where it's direct, but where it's kind of soft and coddled. And when I do it, I had a chick that still cried. I said it the softest way, chick, but you're still crying? So then I got to the point where it's like, no, these chicks don't care about how you say it. They care about what is said. And you know what? Women don't like hearing the truth.
I feel like coming into, if you're
Generally
gonna,
speaking.
I feel like if you're gonna come and
A big general, my bad. Go ahead.
I feel like if you're gonna come and volunteer yourself onto a podcast, I don't know how some of you guys got here, but if you're gonna volunteer yourself on a podcast, you know, I'm really sensitive. I'm a sensitive gangster, but you gotta have a little bit of tough skin. You gotta come in here with a little bit of tough skin, you know, especially if it's your first one or like if you're trying to see, you know, your comfortability level. Okay, let me see what it's like, or let me see the ins and outs or behind the scenes and how, you know. So it's like you gotta have a little bit of tough skin. Like this is not built for everybody. So, you know, crying or, you know, yelling or being rude or, you know.
I'm a sensitive ass person, the most. I mean, anything. If you looked at me sideways, I'm crying. But one of the main first things that was said on that lobby was, it ain't personal. You don't know me. I don't know you. There is absolutely no possible way on earth that you, her, anybody in this room besides my person can really sit here and hurt my feelings or make me feel any type of way or make me feel like I'm a liar, that I'm not being heard. I don't care. You don't know jack shit about me. You will never, ever, ever get in me.
So the funny thing, and thank you for expressing that too, right? Because my team, we do an excellent job at giving the girls the rules before the show. We do an excellent job. Ease on me. We do an excellent job, not only giving the rules to the girls, but actually like preparing them for what to expect, meaning that Cooley's going to say some stuff. Some other girls are going to say some stuff. Conversations are going to get deep. You see how I'm taking notes and I'm trying to get to like the root of why you're saying this and the reasoning, how you're thinking. This is part of the podcast, right? This is why it grows, because people like these deep, thought-provoking conversations. But we give you guys the expectation of, yo, listen, don't take it personal. Don't take it personal. And not only that, we even say, you don't really the only personal questions I would ask is in the beginning of the podcast. Those questions after that is not personal at all. After that, everything is general. But even when I'm asking those personal questions, if me or my team hit y'all up, it's always like you still don't even have to answer them personally if you don't want. You could just make up a story and lie, like not even give your real job. I'm not gonna try to be like, oh, well, let me see you. Like we're not asking for any history or anything. So yeah, but good conversation, ladies. But let me get to these super chats and then we'll move it on. We'll get busy with some more stuff. They piling up in here, and they wilding too. Chat, I appreciate y'all. So we got man, it's a lot in here. We got to get through them real quick. We got the Grand Puba sends in $2. The Grand Puba sends in another $2. We got Wicked Dreams. Wicked Dreams says, I can already tell you are all feminist.
Wow.
Okay. Are any ladies in here feminist?
And whatever y'all want me to be.
Fair enough. We got Jacob Barton. Welcome to Hitman. Appreciate that, man. That's the $10 monthly tier, so I do appreciate you. Yeah, chicks, I'm getting that OnlyFans money, and I ain't even
showing no
bones or some skin and stuff, shorty. Look, I'm getting that OnlyFans money off the top of the dizzy. They in love with the mindset. Okay, fair enough. Let me stop.
Personality just
boasting and boosting. Oh,
I like reading these.
Yeah.
I feel like these are a good conversation keeper.
We should have like a screen just for those.
Yeah.
I don't know, ladies, because y'all be focused on that too much. But let me finish these up real quick. We got the Grand Pooba sends him $5. He says, how many of you have been to Miami on a girls' trip? Grab a red flag. Show of hands. Any? You. Oh, dang. She been raise your hand so they see you. Oh, she been to Miami. What you doing in Miami?
Why? What is that?
What goes on in Miami stays in Miami?
No.
Like Vegas?
Well, Vegas is always a good time, but Miami is too.
Fair enough. We got Wicked Dream System $5. You sound entitled. What do you bring to the table to deserve that? To deserve the treatment you think you do? Speaking about you, when you said that you deserve a man. Well, in order for the man to get the date, he gotta cash app you. He gotta pay for your nails, your hair, send you a car. So his question is, well, you sound entitled, and what do you bring to the table to deserve that? Oh, actually, you answered that. You said that my time, my attention. Yeah. You did answer that. We got Soulless Fool sends him $5. Did that man send you dough for that stuff before or after intimacy?
Before.
Yeah. Big sipping man. Big sipping man. Listen,
Big spender, huh? Big data.
That's what that is.
Big energy.
Yes.
You
I
heard?
always say this, right? And this is just my perspective on this. And y'all ladies could have different opinions on it because you know why? You getting the bread. So it ain't like you gonna say no. But the truth is that when a man enters the relationship as a customer, he will always be a customer. In order to maintain that respect level, he has to continue to be a customer. He has to continue to do things where essentially you didn't earn it. Now, we can say y'all in a relationship, so obviously you giving up sex now, right? Mm-hmm. You doing certain things for him. I'm sure you're being, nurturing to a degree, and you're loving. Yeah. You know what I mean? Well, 69, that's an equal exchange. I'm speaking about like, what are you? So, yeah, man, it's not a good position for any man to be in.
I don't think, and this is different.
Real quick, let me say this, because I don't want to be speaking about her man without giving the caveat.
I've been letting y'all do that this whole time, but letting y'all rock.
The caveat is this. He could be like an Adam 22 dude, and that's his position in a relationship, and that's him, and he enjoys it. But from a general standpoint, most men, that's not a position that they would even, that's like hell to these guys. That's burning in fire.
I feel like if he was raised by a queen, then, he's gonna be demonstrating that through, like my love language. And everybody has a different love language, right?
Oh, Shorty done said love language.
When you break it down to me and you want to get to know me and I'm telling you my love language and I'm telling you that it's gifts and Apple Pays, then...
Love language is a myth.
If you condone that, then condone that. If you don't, then next. Thank God I found mine.
I'll explain now. Who else actually believes in love languages? Show of hands. 100%. Oh, okay, you ladies. All right, we gotta get it on a big cam. East, show of hands. Who believes in love languages?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Y'all all do. You can put it back on me, East.
I'm gonna take it back to that. There's nothing more important to a man than his money. Maybe because of how hard earned it was, or for whatever the reason may be. But a man consider money very important to him, very high value. Now, if you're putting me right with what's important to you, I'm gonna look up and notice you because you're giving me what you consider to be important to you. I'm not saying it has to be a continuous thing, but you're grabbing my attention with what matters to you. So you're willing to give up something that's important. It shows me how interested and how important you consider me to be. That's why when you send the car, I'm not saying you have to send the hair, the this, the that, but when you initiate that move and you say, hey, listen, I wanna, what are you doing Friday? We should go to dinner. I sent you $1,000, nails, hair, and you could get yourself a ride to the spot. Would that be okay? that shows me the initiative that you are interested in me. You're interested in this date. There's something about me that caught your eye, and you mean it. I'm important to you. I'm valued to you. I'm of value to you. And that itself right there, I'm looking to the left, and I'm wherever position you're in, and I'm noticing you from the bunch of the people that want my attention.
So, and when we're speaking about love languages, right? The reason why it's a myth, and I know you're saying that, like, you know, if your love language is gifts or money, gifts or whatever it may be, then, you know, they're expressing that by giving. That's all hogwash. I'll explain why, right? The reason why it's hogwash is because of this. And can you exit the chat so the ladies can pay attention?
Really?
Yeah, you do that. So the reason love language is a lie is because, think about it. Everyone gets a feeling of, you know, appreciation and love in multitude of different ways, but we all have different thresholds. So you don't think that a man would feel loved if the woman bought him something?
Absolutely.
You don't think that the man would feel loved, or let's say both sexes. You don't think that both sexes would feel loved if someone bought them something. You don't feel that both sexes will feel love if the person was affectionate. You don't think that both people would feel loved if the person was did considerate things. What's the other love language? Words of affirmation. You don't think that both sexes would feel love for this? Here's the difference.
Well, notice how I didn't agree on the love language part.
Okay, now I know you went back to the point that she was making with the customer part. I know what you were saying. But to bring it on the love language, she's trying to get herself out of it. It's like, listen, the guy.
I didn't agree on love language. I don't believe there's such thing.
Yeah, so listen, here's how I'm going to debunk this. What I'm essentially saying is, all of us feel love for all of these things. We all get this sense of love and appreciation, and we feel that we're being cared for when people give us gifts, affection, X, Y, Z, right? The difference is we all got different thresholds. So for you, Lex, you may have a different threshold for getting gifts or quality time, meaning that the threshold is either wider or smaller, right? So if the threshold is wider, say if we're speaking about gifts, because that's one of the love languages, giving gifts. Well, if your threshold is wider, then the person would have to give a lot of gifts for you to feel love. If your threshold is smaller, then just the simple fact that they gave the smallest gifts is like, oh yes, please give more. You always feel the same dopamine hit of love kind of instantly off the small things. So the thing is, you would consider that to be your love language. The reality is, the person with the wider threshold, no. They would get that same dopamine hit too, but they're not really fixated on that as much. But if the person met that threshold, they'll get that same dopamine hit. So when we to debunk the whole love language myth, it's like, no, people have different thresholds based off of affection, based off gift giving, and based off of all of this. Now you can go ahead and package it up and call it a love language, but it was distributed to y'all. That information was delivered to y'all wrong because it made you think that, well, this is one of the ways or maybe the only way how I feel love. That's totally untrue. You'll feel love when a dude is. Imagine if he didn't. This is another way to debunk it. Your love language is giving gifts, right?
Sure.
But imagine if he never gave you any quality time. You'll be begging for this nigga to give you quality time rather than to give you a gift. Mm-hmm. So then for a moment there, you'll think that my love language is, you'll maybe feel confused. Maybe it is quality time rather than gifts, but you wouldn't even think about that. You'll just read this thing. Well, no, it's still giving gifts. Mm-hmm. So that's the point that I'm making. Does that make sense? Because this is called critically thinking. The thing is, we do this podcast here and it grows is because, and it's not to like, I don't want you to take it the wrong way, or any ladies to take it the wrong way. When you say something and you have this belief, I don't want you to take it like, dang, he always has something to say. No, I'm here to destroy your current worldview. Your current worldview on the information that you was indoctrinated to believe, this podcast is here to destroy that. Destroy that. It's to take it to its furthest extent so you can see the truth like, dang, well, that makes some sense. And the thing is, I know it has to make sense. If not, y'all be acting crazy like that other chick.
And change your perspective.
So
you just want to.
I have a question for you. You believe that your views and the way you see most situations generally are correct?
No, I have dark spots.
So why would you say destroy what?
Oh, well, let me answer your question first. So your question was, do I believe that my views are
the right views?
The right views.
Correct.
Like always the right views,
Right,
pretty
right.
much the right views. No, I don't believe that. What I'm saying is I always have blind spots. Okay. All human beings have blind spots, meaning areas that they really can't see. It just so happens to be when we're speaking about male and female intersexual dynamics and relationships, dating and relationships, homie ain't got no blind spots. This is my expertise. But if you put me in an arena where we're speaking about maybe science or, Cooley, do you know how an electric grid works? I'm like, no, nigga, this is a blind spot. Show me. So I'm always open to learn. Like I do other podcasts and we speak about other things sometimes. I go on different podcasts and the conversation isn't always about dating and relationships. And I'm there learning. I'm picking up game. So it's not everything.
That's your opinion too. Your views are your opinion.
Yeah, true. But sometimes
because you're going based off experience.
Well, not all the time. You can go based off experience for your opinion, but then you can go based off of like evidence and proof. And also opinions, even though you can have an opinion, we all got one, but some opinions can be wrong and they are wrong. And then there's some opinions can be right. It just so happens to be tonight I've been right. I've been wrong sometimes, but tonight I'm right, baby.
Can I share something?
Sure.
My worst dating experience, going back to that, where this all began.
You skipped us on this side.
This is where it all began.
We were at that's when I didn't get the ride, and then
everything
went
just
and took
spiraled.
a whole.
So I'm here. I'm the co-host.
Animal.
Listen, I'm the co-host today. I'm filling in. I'm filling in for E right here over here. You know what I'm saying?
What's your worst dating experience?
We're going back to the topic. Understand? My worst dating experience is when I realized that his teeth weren't done, which is a red flag for me. And let me finish. And
hygiene is important.
His breath stank as well.
All right, well that's fair.
So it was already red flag when I seen like his teeth were effed up. And I was just like, damn, I'm really sparing this dude right now because I feel like your appearance and your image should be like your main thing. And the fact that you can't invest in that, like you didn't care about braces. You didn't care about Invisalign. You didn't care about going to get some veneers like your girl did, you feel me? With the pearlies, you know what I'm saying? You just disregarded all of that and you decided to not only not brush your teeth, you feel me? But come on a date and degrade yourself. Like we didn't even get to eat the food yet, and your thing is like hawking at me. Like that's automatic elimination. So what I did, I excused myself to the ladies' room, and I got my Uber.
Real quick, let me ask you a question.
And I dipped off on him.
Let me ask you a question.
Because I'm that Bronx girl. Go ahead.
All right, so the dude had messed up teeth or whatever. You ain't like that, so you went ahead and dipped off on him. But real quick.
It was a breath.
And it stank.
You stink, breath. Hey, fair enough. That's cool. I ain't give you a red flag for none of that. All right, because you elaborated. So he didn't have to have like his teeth done. His teeth were just horrible. You meaning? Like he didn't have to have fake teeth in. You're not looking for a nigga to have like veneers in.
I am. I want a person that replicates me and is like the boy version of me. Thank you. And so that's the first thing. I'll get the red flag.
You only want a nigga with veneers.
Like it costs to be a boss, baby. Let me get them. You feel me?
But them braces cost the same.
I know,
and
but
real
it's just
work.
like we're in an age and time that your image and you gotta invest in yourself. I feel like if you don't got that, like look, everybody wants to go to the gym and get that body, right? Some people pay for abs. You feel me? You worked hard and you went and you went to the gym. Me, I got my body done. You feel me? I lost my weight. I was bigger than this. I lost my weight. I got my body done. Me, I used to have a gap back in the days.
What you do with your body though? What you get done?
I got everything. When I mean everything.
You got the fat transfer? Where they take the...
No, I got lipo 360, tummy tuck, and I got my breast augmentation with implants, and then I got butt shots in my butt and my
shorty
hips.
done. And a nigga paid for this, I'm guessing. A dude.
Oh, for sure.
So back to what you just said.
It don't look good unless a nigga paid it.
I'm curious, and I know the chat is too. And we're going to get to that too. That's crazy. I'm curious. So the man that... you went on a date with and his teeth was messed up. He had bad breath. Cool, he got bad breath. The veneers is wild. You saying that a man has to have veneers to date you, that's OD. But anyways, I'm not even speaking about that. What was his prerequisites? Did he have to pay for your nails, get your hair done?
He did.
And you left?
And he had a chain on. He had a big chain on. And that's why I was so confused, because I'm like, you got this big, it almost looked like a kilo to me.
So look, real quick,
it was a
time out.
Cuban
You
iced
telling
out.
me-
And
time
I'm
out, real
like,
quick.
that's your mouth?
Real quick. You telling me that this man had to send you money to go out on a date, pay you to get your nails done, pay you to get your hair done, and then he goes out on a date with you
And I
and you
still dubbed
leave
off.
him? You
Yup.
dub him?
Yup.
This is why, men. Pay attention.
Don't
This
send
is
the
why.
money.
Listen, this is why you don't do the things that these simp dudes that date her do.
This is why you brush your teeth before you go on that date, my love.
Forget that. I
Teeth
mean,
can
like,
be fixed.
you need to brush your teeth, but like, you don't cash up a girl money. You don't give her any type of bread in order to go out on a date with her. That's just stupid. Don't ever do that, Chad. Don't ever do it. But okay, let me get to these super chats.
Her worst date.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna get to your worst date too. Actually, let's finish up with your worst date now. Yeah, what's your worst date?
I think my worst date was after sharing my profession. It turned into a therapy session. And that was horrible.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. That was it?
That was it.
Wait,
Did you hear her?
Nah,
No,
I
he
didn't
didn't.
hear. What
He
you say?
told-
A therapy session?
I'm hot. I'm about to turn up the AC. But what you say?
I said after sharing my profession, the date turned into a therapy session.
Oh, that nigga had some. He was trauma dumping.
About his ex-wife or something?
No, I don't know. Well, it wasn't that. It was more so just like trauma dumping, if you will, of all of his issues.
Yeah, and you were. Why you didn't cut it off? Like, that's not gonna turn into anything with me. I would have been like,
Her profession wouldn't allow her to.
Right, exactly. Like, I have to listen. I'm like, okay.
I would have been like, we're not here for
Not
that.
even
What
that
are we gonna order?
Not even that you have to. You're so passionate
So
about that,
passionate,
that
and I'm
you would
used
just
to
get
listening.
correct, that you would just automatically listen.
Yeah, you really
Right, you
empathize.
don't pick and choose. It's just something that you love to do. So you see somebody needs some type of ear, and you have a perfect ear, so you're like.
But not just that, it's more.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's more so, I think, for people, like sometimes they don't have that listening ear. So, yes, it was a first date, and I get that. But maybe that was what he needed in the moment. Because you just never know with people. Like, that could have been the time that after that date, he wanted to jump off of something.
Right.
You know what I mean? But in that moment, I was able to listen to him offer feedback and suggestions and ideas. I mean, there wasn't a second date because that was a lot.
Okay, so that nigga was trauma dumping. That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
All right. That is a crazy date.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's get to these super chats. And ladies, the next part of the podcast is going to be, any topics y'all want to speak about, we can go ahead and speak about, get to them. And then, that's about it. So we got the Grand Pooba sends in $5. My women don't even work. I definitely send dumb money. Expecting that on day one is crazy though. See?
Wait, what?
Told you crazy. You was just dancing.
I ain't lie, Pooher, the way you've been handling yourself tonight, I can tell you this much. You got a date. Just send the driver, but you got a date without the hair money. You've been moving properly tonight with his super chats. Yeah, you've been doing your thing. Grand puber, puber, that.
He been setting that coin in.
You've
He
been
talking about
doing
the
your
coin.
thing, baby.
He sound
You
like
know how to maneuver.
Period. Yeah. This a 2-for-1. This a 2-for-1 right here. So
Yes, baby.
It's
So
a
you know.
2-for-1.
2 for 1.
Continue to
Y'all funny.
motivate me.
Okay. Let's go with Wicked Dreams is $5. Hey, Mrs. Independent. Sorry to say, but you will forever depend on men in order for the world to run, so you can be able to be as delusional as you are. Yeah, Wicked Dreams, man. She was saying that was to the chick that was on here that I kicked off. I was gonna debunk all the stupid stuff she was saying. That men are the we know that men are abusers and men are this and that and men are bad basically because look at all the wars and stuff that they start. Like, she just was speaking nonsense, man. The funny thing is, if she would have handled herself with a little bit more decorum, it would have been a great show to have her on because I like the debate. I would have bodied her. And y'all would have witnessed it too. Y'all would have witnessed a burial. Yeah, it would have been like y'all at a funeral. This wouldn't have been a podcast. Like, God dang, why am I not in all black? This nigga's killing her.
You said you want to see some leadership? All right, I'll show you leadership.
Is that why you were all black?
Oh.
You came to kill motherfuckers?
I mean,
Like the leadership word
thank you
was
for
like
pointing that out.
the leadership word was like your niche. You was like, hold on.
Oh, you want to see some leader?
Yeah,
Well,
that was
what the thing
the
is-
icing on the cake.
Well, because we gave her the rules and stuff. Time out, bro. Chick in the pink, you been cooling. You good? She like, I don't know if I trust her. She been giving me the evil eye. Like, I got a knife in my pocket. Did anyone pat her down?
She not trying to get kicked out. Nah. You gotta talk though, low key.
He's being a
She
perv.
chilling.
Like, yeah, I'll pat her down. This nigga. It's like, nah. All right, we got
I was about
Charlie.
to offer.
We got Charlie Braun says in $2. What happened to getting to know someone minus money? So true. Well, yeah, what happened to getting to know
Listen,
someone?
my man had went to jail at a certain amount of time when we were together, and I held him down. Like, don't be looking at me like I'm just some like, oh, you know, like I don't spend my coin on him.
Wait, time out. You held him
I
down
bought
with
him,
his money, the money he gave you. That ain't holding him down.
with mine, with mine,
With your money.
right?
Oh, okay.
And
She
for
makes her
Christmas-
own, but it's nice to
and-
get some more.
And for Christmas, I bought him a Louis Vuitton luggage. Like I trick on mine too. This is not a. But when you open that door,
She
I'm
does,
like,
guys.
hold on. Now
She
I
be
got
tricking.
Can you tell them, babe?
Yes.
Can you tell them?
Fair enough.
be
We
tricking.
got Charlie. Actually, no.
She asked me for my shoe size our first date.
That's wild. We got Uncle Tiger sneezes since in $10. He says, I have one more question for the ladies. If you can't get to it, no worries. Happy to support either way. Appreciate you, Tiger. He says, do women have duties to our country? If so, what are they? If not, why not? Okay. Yeah, I like that question. Oh, man, that's a good one. I really want to get to the rest of the... Let me read a few more super chats, and we're going to get to that. That's going to be a good conversation. We got Charlie Brown sends in... Charlie Brown sends in $2. He says, responsibility minus authority equals slavery. No single moms. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what I said. We got Charlie Brown again, sends in $2. Women break rules for men they are attracted to. This is true. Women do break. Who agrees with that? Do you break some of your rules if you're attracted to a man?
Absolutely.
Y'all agree to that?
Absolutely.
Oh, this can be a real quick question. Start with you. Okay. What rule have you broken when you were attracted to a man?
Oh,
That's a good one.
that is a good one. That's a hard one too. What's her answer?
hard.
She's got an answer. I don't have an answer right now. I'm sorry.
Well, let's just skip it. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go with you. What rule have you broken if you're attracted to a man?
I moved out of my apartment to
I'm
live
sorry.
with-
Speaking of my.
I moved out of my apartment to live with a man before.
So one of your. You moved out of your apartment to live with a man. I mean, that's kind of normal. Well, what was one of your rules? Just the man living with you? Explain more. How was that a
Like,
rule of
I
yours?
left my place to move with a man.
But
it-
that's regular. Normally, if
it's-
you was it in a relationship or what?
It was like almost a relationship.
How long y'all dating for?
It wasn't really like secure, like a month or two.
Oh yeah. You broke one of your rules.
Yeah. I was gonna say, is one of your rules not to move on with a
I
man
was
as soon as you
trying to
meet
make some
them?
sense. Okay, you only met him a month ago and you moved out of your place with him. Yeah, you broke every
You
rule in
broke
the
every
book.
single rule.
What about you? What rule have you broken? for
Allowing
men?
men to call me out of my name.
Man, niggas do that all the time during sex.
But that's not calling me out of my name. That's calling it my name. But during but during an argument, for you to call me out of my name, bluntly be disrespectful to me in my face, that is one of the boundaries that I that's one of my rules that I uphold very, very high, because that leads to other things. So once you open that door, it's kind of hard to avoid everything else that comes with it. So I don't care how mad we are at each other, we are going to speak through the situation, not shout at each other, and especially not call each other out of our names.
Fair enough. What about you?
I just mentioned it. My partner going to jail for a period of time in our relationship. I always said I would never date like a person in jail or a jailbird or someone that, would be in that system. And I found myself going on a visit, as pretty as I am, going. And the COs are like intimidated by me. And I'm breaking a rule.
Coins.
And I'm breaking one of my rules. Like, I'm not going to date nobody has issues with the law, Like, I don't
Intimidated
want to.
is the wrong word. They wanted to smash. They was intimidated.
No, it's
means-
women.
Oh, it's women?
It's women that were intimidated by me.
Oh, I
Not
see.
men that were intimidated
Wait,
by me.
The CEOs was women in prison at a man?
Yes.
What
At the
prison was
visit
this?
on the visit floor in Rikers Island.
Oh, okay, the
And
visit
the
floor. They
Beacon
not,
and GRVC
okay,
and
I see
all
what
of
you're saying.
that.
Visit floors. Okay, fair
Right.
enough.
Yeah. So, just someone that goes into prison and go into the system, going on a jail visit. That was one of mine.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that
All right.
deal breaker. But I'm there.
What about you? What's a rule? What rule did you break for a man that you're attracted to? What's one of your rules that you've broken for an attractive man?
I feel like I don't think I've breaking any rules.
You don't feel like you've broken any rules?
Mm-mm.
Sleep on the first date?
No.
As a rule?
I mean,
You let a nigga hit it the first date.
no, I didn't.
Is that a rule though?
For some girls.
Yeah, not me.
You like your nigga and your coochie likes him too. The fuck is you waiting for? We grown ass motherfuckers.
I mean, not on the. Not,
You're not wrong.
Because, I mean,
I fuck mine the
You
first
want
day,
it,
the one
I
I'm
want
with
it,
right
we
now.
want it. Let's get it.
The one I'm with right now.
Listen, man.
I mean, I don't. That I haven't.
Put that thing right on.
Every person,
I call that cap. Oh, my bad, wrong one. Well, you that too.
What?
That was 6'9".
That
You
was
too.
stupid?
Yeah.
No.
Why the fuck you lying?
I don't believe you.
Why you always lying?
And you know why? So essentially, you're saying you 30 what?
33.
And you never had a one night stand.
No, not a one night stand.
Oh wait, they weren't one night stand. We kept having more nights.
Well, okay, yeah. I know
Yeah.
girls think of one night stand of like just one and that's it. I mean, like pretty much the dude didn't hit it the first date.
Mm-hmm.
So a dude never hit it the first date.
No.
Okay, show of hands.
No, I have kissed on the first date. Like my daughter's father.
That ain't
Like,
nothing.
right.
The only
like,
thing
I've
I'm not
done
doing on the
that,
first date is sucking
but-
a
Yeah.
My mouth ain't
But
going there the
never-
first night, but other than
Yeah,
that,
like I've never had sex on the first night.
Show of hands. Show of hands. Who had sex on the first date?
Oh, that's crazy.
One, two. These two ladies, no.
Damn.
No.
I take that back.
I take that back. I definitely had a one night
Not a good-
stand, but
Was it the first date?
yes, but it's also been like on my terms, if that makes sense.
Period.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if it's not on your
Well,
terms,
no,
it's
but-
great. What? I would hope it's on your terms. What?
But
I would hope.
She was with it. Yeah,
like
I
that's
like
what
the chemistry
that's
was
what you
there.
want.
The
Yeah,
chemistry.
yeah.
But everyone you fuck is because you want to. A nigga always want to fuck. If you don't want to fuck, don't fuck it is happening.
Yeah, true.
At all.
Yeah,
I feel like sometimes you
y'all
put
hold the key to sex, ladies. That's
men into certain categories. Like this is someone that I can see myself dating or having a future with, and then there's men that, okay, this is fun, this is short term, this is casual.
Yeah.
Because you don't have the capacity or you aren't interested in.
the long-term
The long-
aspect. You're
yeah.
interested in the short-term. I understand what you're saying. All right, thanks for keeping it no Fugazi.
Have you done it the first night?
The first night?
With girls, yeah.
I'm a man of God.
I'm a woman of God, and I'm.
That's the wrong button.
Why the fuck you lying?
Why you always lying?
Listen. I'm a man of God, man.
You just got served on your own show.
Jesus Christ is my Lord
So
and
what
Savior.
does that mean?
He's a part of the
Before
ministry.
he was your Lord and Savior.
I think we gotta get back to the super chats. We got
I think
What
you
Tiger's
right.
we got Uncle Tiger in here. Says in $2. He says, "Run, Bradley, run."
Yeah.
That was earlier when Bradley slapped Kenny.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Kenny got you caught up.
Yeah. Yo. Especially with you. Kenny got beat. Bradley got beat up by Kenny's father.
Yep.
That's
Calling
crazy.
baby daddy on him.
All right, we got William sends in $5. Yup, the sides with her ex. Okay, yup, she sides with her ex. Proof never ever date a single moms, especially if the ex is still involved. This is true. Hell to the no, no, no. Hell to the no, no. We got Uncle Tiger again, sends in $2. Ease, what's in the solo cup? You said you got a solo cup?
That juice.
I think when Joel was walking by, he gave the water got a cup in his hand.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. That. So it's the dude that you see walking by isn't Ease. It's my homie Jarrell.
He had that
He's
sauce
the one
in
that
there.
also took the chick off the podcast.
That's an army
And
man.
he stood with the chick out the podcast. He
we
hasn't
got-
been back.
What'd you say?
He
Nah,
stood
she-
with the chick outside the podcast.
She gone. I don't. This Rel still here?
It's probably more pizza.
Oh yeah, true. He probably out there eating pizza or something. I don't know.
He's
There's
probably
food out there.
comforting her and
He's out there
empathizing with her.
eating pizza.
Nah, that ain't what Rel do.
He's probably empathizing with her. Like
That
everything's
nigga not
gonna
doing
be
none of
They
that.
did hit it off.
She up out of here.
She understood him.
Nah, that ain't his type. Trust me. He got a type and it ain't her. What
I
you say, Ease?
mean,
Don't.
All right. We got Edwin sends in $2. We got William sends in $5. My ex treated her son like her husband and me like the kid. Gross. I had to go, LOL. These moms will never submit and let the man lead. They doomed. Generally, you are correct.
disagree.
I disagree as well.
We got Williamson's in $2. This woman puts her ex over her man. Hell to the no, no, no. Okay, fair enough. Talking about
I know.
you and probably a few others.
I like the little sound you put after it.
Oh, you like the cadence and the little yeah. Well, because they expressed it like that, so I heard it.
You read it with your ears?
What is it? My intuition. Yeah.
That
basically.
You seem like a jack of all trades.
I mean, maybe. We got Edwin again, sends in $10. He says, ask them. Oh, wait, hold up. All right, damn, we got so many chats. Okay, so from here on out, chat, I am not reading any super chats that's under $20. Ooh. We got too many coming in. So I'm going to get through all of these. So the last super chat is from, I'm going to take a screenshot real quick. Mm-hmm. So the last super chat that I'm reading, that's not $20. Well, that's under $20 is from Next Gene Life. He sent in $10. That's the last one I'm reading. Every other super chat you send in, you can send in stuff that's under $10. Go ahead and send it. I'm just not going to read it. But, okay, cool. Let me go ahead and get to Uncle Tiger's question because I think it was good. And then we'll go ahead and get to the rest of these super chats. So give me 1 second. Let me find his.
Something about duty, woman.
Yeah, hold up. Let me see. Okay, here it is. Okay, let's start with you to get you talking. Well, actually, you be talking to. Look, I think they spoke less over here. Let's start. We're gonna start with you, but she next. We're gonna end with you. The question is, okay, here we go. Do women have duties in our country? If so, what are their duties? If not, why don't they have duties? So do women have duties? And depending on how you answer, just tell us why.
What do you mean by duties?
Yeah. I'm like, where?
Like service or like
like a woman's
responsibilities.
Like a woman's job on this planet, like on this earth.
So currently,
the man is a provider and a protector. I guess that's what it is.
In the country right now, what is the woman's obligations in our country?
Right.
What duties does she have? We know that men have. So, quick example: we know that men have certain duties. If men don't adhere to certain duties, then listen, this would be a third world country. We wouldn't stay afloat. Meaning that with the military, men have a duty to protect the country. If the majority of our military aren't men, well, Iran would take us over, China would take us over, physically take us over. Men have all of these. You get what I'm saying? So these are duties in our country so we can sustain what our current living situation.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's start with you. What duties do women have?
I think we all have like a duty as just humans to treat each other, treat our planet, treat, everything with respect. I don't know. I always feel like try to leave something better than you found it. And I like genuinely believe like if you put good out and you do good, like eventually it will come back to you. So I think like duty to just be a good person. I'd say yeah.
Okay, so woman's duty is to be a good person.
Or just
so that's not a duty. That's like that's something that you would want all people to be. That's something that you would expect. Like you expect all people to be good people. We wouldn't want them to be bad people. What is the woman's obligations? What are women obligated to do for this country?
She understands that as her answer. That's what she came
But what I'm saying is it doesn't fit as an answer. Can you think of something that's tangible? What I'm saying? Like something tangible. Like good is feelings based. Yeah. I can agree 100%. I think that all people should be good people, men and women. But I'm saying that what's tangible, what are women's duties that's tangible to do in this country? And if you don't know, you don't know. No, you don't know. You don't have to know. Yeah.
I don't.
Totally fine. And then do you have an answer for this or no?
I would say to raise our children properly.
Oh, can you say that more? And you could pick it up too. Just say it again, because I honestly don't think they heard you.
I would say raise our children properly.
Okay. All right. What about you?
Unfortunately, I don't think we have an actual duty, but the thought I had in my mind was educate. That was the one thought I had, but I don't think that is expected in the way that a man is expected to protect our country. I don't necessarily feel like there's a specific duty put in place for a woman, unfortunately.
Okay, and do you think that that's a good thing?
I don't think that's a good thing.
So you think it's a negative, bad thing?
I don't think it's a good or bad thing. I think we should have something to do. We should have the same way a man feels value because he's the protector, not just of whoever he's with, but also like consider as his country. I feel like we should have something that as a woman we should do to add to our country, to our community, to the world.
Okay, and then once again, ladies, this is a thought-provoking exercise. Maybe you never thought about a question like this, so we're going to get your thoughts on it. What about you?
I think a couple things. I think that a woman's duty on this earth, on this planet, in this country, is to nurture. I feel like children, our families, our friends, to empathize with others, to be empathetic. I think another duty is to have a sense of independence and know what that's like, whether you have children or not, whether you have a man or not. So that comes with education, educating yourself, and being able to provide and have a roof over your head. So because you don't have children doesn't mean you don't need, doesn't mean, excuse me. Because you don't have children, I feel like you should still have your own place. So like responsibilities as a duty as well.
But duty to the country, not to yourself.
I think just being a nurturer, a natural nurturer.
Okay, but how would that help the country? Like, explain how being a woman being a nurturer is for the country, if you could.
For the USA?
Yeah. Just tie it in for me, if you can.
I can't.
Okay, fair enough. And what about you?
So I think women are designed to bring forth life, and I think that'll essentially help because we are birthing future leaders that is going to do whatever they need to do for this country. Without us, there's nobody else. Like, you can't continue to have society without the woman giving birth.
Right. But that's a double duty. Same thing for the men.
Well, yeah, but again, you can't have one without the other.
Yeah, so it's meaning that it's null and void. So if it's for the men, so if this, you can't say this is woman's duty. This would be the man and the woman's duty for us to procreate and continue the population.
But it's the woman's duty to give birth, though,
and to nurture the child.
But
to become somebody.
Yeah, but
so the man plants the seed, but we give birth.
Yeah, so
But you can't give the birth without the seed being planted. Something that you can
raise
do
it.
without the need of the other one.
Right,
Yeah,
but we
and-
raise it as well.
and the thing is, I want you ladies to speak about currently too. So, you know, what I'm saying is, when we're speaking about duties here, I'm saying what's the woman's duty? Alone. Not a duty that she participates with another man and they have a shared duty. I'm not speaking about shared duties. I'm speaking about the woman's duty. And that duty, do you know that 28% of Gen Z has been aborted? So women don't even adhere to their duty. From a general standpoint, 1 million babies are aborted per year. So you saying that, yeah, the woman duty is to, procreate and have children. A lot of women not doing that at all. That we are actually below replacement level when it comes to our population. It's supposed to be 2.1 babies per woman. Right now, we are at 1.6 babies per woman. We are below replacement level, which is why the Democrats is like, oh, let all of these immigrants in, because they know that. So what the Democrats do, the feminist movement, what they do is they propagate all of this garbage on women and indoctrination to say you can be independent, you can be a boss babe, you don't need a man, go ahead out there and trace your career rather than chase a family. And we see this playing out. This is why we are below replacement level, meaning that if it continues, we actually need immigrants. We gotta bring them in. Like, we actually would have to bring them in, right? This would mean that, and it wasn't this way before. You know what I'm saying? Now, obviously, I'm extrapolating this out to make the point that I'm making. So we're speaking about immigration and stuff like that too. But that's just to make sense of, to prove the point that, women are doing their duty, the duty that she said. Now, I think everybody went right. And it's funny because the ladies that couldn't answer the question, that's fair. I'm not getting on y'all. I mean, this is a question that maybe you didn't think about. But the truth is, the reason why you didn't have to think about it is because we built and created a safe country that you don't even feel like you have a duty. You don't even feel like you have a duty because it's like, wow, I get to live and be free and kind of do what I want. What duties do I have to this society? But if I flipped it, a man has a duty to protect. A man has the duty to be electricians, to do offshore drilling, to be the majority of the workers. Do you know that there's never been a woman in history or a group of women that built a building? They never put 4 walls up with a ceiling with some windows and a freaking doorknob. They never did it. You can Google it. A woman never built a building.
What do you feel
So
like
think
a
about
woman's
that. Every
duty is?
building that you see, every building that you walk into that keeps you warm has all been created by men. History. Think about that. That's just crazy, right? Then when you think about the cars, all been created by men. When you think about these mics, you want to get the reactions too, Ease. When you think about the mics, when you think about the lights, the cameras, all created by men.
The action too,
I
right?
say
tampons
The action
created
too,
by
right?
women.
The
I say
action
this.
too,
I
right?
say this very loudly.
Right,
We
sure.
need men forever and for everything. I will have a continuous heated debate with any woman that would sit across from me and tell me she does not need a man. Because, bitch, what? I need
think-
one for everything. For everything, for everything, for everything. I need a man. I need a man to feel like I'm a woman.
Right. I also think that in history, men have been afforded opportunities that women haven't always had the same opportunity in, that could open some of the doors to which you're speaking about. When did women earn their right to vote?
Yeah.
Something, so yes, men have created and built a lot of these things in history, but women also, at some of these points in history, were not afforded the same opportunities that men were.
Do you know that the funny thing is women actually didn't want the right to vote. If you look at the history of the 19th Amendment, right? The 19th Amendment, it wasn't voted on. Women didn't vote for that at all. So the legislative branches and stuff on the government, they just went ahead and passed that law. Like they just granted it to women, meaning that there was a movement, the feminist movement. It was a movement, the suffragettes. It started with the suffragettes. The suffragettes was a group of women that would be going around creating a lot of propaganda, making a little bit of noise, and they were pushing for feminism, crying and saying, oh, you know, we need the right to vote and we want to be in a workforce and you guys should create jobs that we can do and you should, you know, lower the standards and things like that. You need to go ahead and get women in the workforce and give women these chances. You know that the majority of the women back in the night, because the suffragettes started feminism and the suffragettes started in 1906, I believe. Or it's 1903. It's one of them, either 1903 to 1906. And do you know that the women back then rejected it? They said, wait, why would I work when I can have a man that works? And guess what? Do you know that back then women had zero debt?
Well,
so listen to this real quick. No woman on the planet had debt. You were debt free. You know why? Because the man incurred all of the debt.
I like that.
Because women weren't allowed to.
No, it's not allowed to. Even back in the 1900s and in the late 1800s, women always worked. So that's a myth that women were like banned in the home, barefoot, naked, cooking in the kitchen. No, women had they had little nursing jobs in the medical field. They had secretary jobs. They were teachers, and they also ran daycares and stuff. They also had jobs in fields that they had skills in, like the nurturing stuff, right? What the suffragettes was fighting for, they wanted to be equal to a man. They were fighting for, wait, the man is doing this, getting this money. Well, I want the opportunity to do this and to get that money too. So the woman was actually against this. So meaning that, once again, let me express this to you. The majority of women, full majority of women in the United States did not vote and was totally against having the right to vote. You get what I'm saying? So that right there just pretty much debunks the aspect that, well, women wasn't given the opportunity. I'm saying that women didn't want that opportunity. They didn't view it as an opportunity. They viewed it as, no, what I'm doing now is a blessing. I get to stay home, be with a man that protects and provides for me, that loves me. I get to raise my beautiful children rather than working and doing the things that a man does, acquiring all of this debt. Think about what work is. It's competing in a marketplace. Generally speaking, you don't even want to work. Like, let's say this hypothetically. If you had a choice to live a good lifestyle, actually, let's say this. If you had a choice to be with a man and he covered all the bills for you, but it was genuine. Like he wasn't no simp paying for bills and stuff. like it was genuine out here, right? And you had kids with him. You were a nurturer at home raising kids, right? Or to be an independent woman, be out there working. Which or not even that. Let's say both. Would you have a relationship where it's 50-50 or a relationship where working for you is optional? You can work, but you're not obligated to work. Which one?
What would I like, or
Ease.
what is the reality, or what would I accept, or
what would you prefer? Would you prefer a relationship where it's, well, let's do this so it's real easy to understand. Relationship A, it's 50-50. You actually have to work. You're obligated to work. That's relationship A. Relationship B, working is optional. You don't have to work because your man can cover it all. And this relationship is genuine and it's good. It's love there.
I mean, I would say option B, as long as there was a healthy relationship and environment, and if that afforded me the opportunity to be present with my children and...
Yeah, it affords all that. Yep.
Yeah.
So option B. What about you?
B.
What about you?
I'm sorry, can you express those options again?
Okay. Option A is it's 50-50, meaning that you ain't got no option. You got to work because it's 50-50.
Yeah,
Option B. Okay. What about you?
Big B's, you heard?
Yeah, we know you choosing B.
Big B.
Shorty choosing double B's.
Yes. Double B's
And,
with the double D's.
What about you?
B.
Choosing B. So listen, You, ladies, you would actually, if you knew the truth about these things before you was indoctrinated with all of this false propaganda and all of this nonsense, you would have actually been one of those women that was against feminism, that was against the suffragettes. Like, no, life is good for me. I'm not going to go ahead out there. And so think about all of this. The reason why we need a two household income, the reason why, did anyone know the reason why or no? Yeah, y'all know?
No one cares.
Obviously, you do care. Because that ain't what you want.
I care one income home. Mine's is optional. Mine's is mine. It's not existent. We don't count that.
Nah, if
Wait,
we,
stop real quick. Is this conversation going over your heads or do you understand?
Nah, we do care, bro. Listen.
Okay.
You feel me? I want the big house, the white picket fence, the Lambo, the G-Wagon. You feel me? The Bugatti and the thing. You feel
got
me?
all that now?
And then I got, no.
Oh,
I hopefully I will still gone with it, but right now I don't. Humbly. But like, you know, I want to be a doctor or a lawyer or a judge, and then he's that too, you know? Like, that's because you choose 50-50. Like, we're still trying to get there. Like, you feel me? Like, I'm going for my master's still. Like, I want to be on my man's level. That's a motivation for me. That's why I'm working towards that.
Go ahead. No, you good.
I'm at my bachelor's right now. You get what I'm saying? Like,
where's that?
it's not like once you get your dream job, you're gonna be doing an RN. Once you get your dream job, you're gonna be, you know, doing whatever. Once you get your dream job, you're gonna be doing your PhD stuff. You get what I'm saying? Like, so it's like, don't do that. Like, niggas want to get there. Don't make it seem like, oh, y'all staying stuck where you at. No, we elevating. Put the camera on me, bro. Like, I'm talking about what's up. Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Why the fuck you lying?
No, it's not the line. It's a stupid.
Why
It's
you
a stupid
always
one.
lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
I thought we wasn't shaking our ass tonight.
As long as you got your clothes on, we just try to keep shaking.
Is this on YouTube?
Yeah. Wait till he come back and he's gonna be like, wait, when does that happen?
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
Oh my God.
Stop fucking lying.
All right, that's it. I'm logging off.
This makes for good TV. I'm glad the other girl left because some boobs kept coming out and I'm just like, oh my.
You hear this? You popping it, man.
It was bothering me.
She was very intellectual though. I mean, not the words.
I like the way
and,
she
like,
carries
she was.
herself. She know how to talk. She's
Yeah.
very intelligent. She knows how
Maybe
to
her
talk.
facts and her sources weren't exactly what.
But her tone was good. The way she was talking, she was like, listen, I just didn't like this. Like, she wasn't like, I didn't like this. Like, if anything, I was like that. I was like, yo, we all single mothers here. Like, you feel me? Like, I was like, hold on, I'm about to get...
you missed
Man,
it.
what's going on over
You
here?
missed
chat?
it all.
My bad, man. I had to run away to get a charger because my phone died and I need to read
Send
the
a
super
$20
chat.
super chat so y'all can tell him what happened.
You needed a charger.
All right, hold up. Okay, I'm on. I'm
You got
charging
the
right
old
now.
phone.
I'm
Why you
charging
got the
right now.
old phone?
All right,
What
so
phone is
you said the old phone. It's not the old phone. Actually, Ease, tell him what this is.
iPhone 20.
Yeah, you don't even know what
That's the
this
14.
is.
You got the old charger.
Nah, you don't even know. Trust me, baby. You don't know.
Hey, yo, that's Fugazee.
I know Steve Jobs.
R.I.P.
Steve
R.I.P. Yo,
Jobs.
I
R.I.P.
knew
my...
him.
Yes, I say R.I.P. my boy Steve. And Pop Smoke, too, you heard?
All right, so with this conversation,
You still have to educate us on why it's important to have a two-income house. I'm waiting on that. Yes, I'm
want to be educated on.
Absolutely,
Well,
please.
the part is
Please, sir.
on why you need to. The reason why you need to currently right now is because you ladies been indoctrinated, and not just you, your mothers and your grandmothers as well. Because it's like with inflation and everything and how, expensive things are, you actually need a two-parent income, a two-household income. Not only that, all of you ladies are chasing higher education. So you have to take out loans. So think about this. Influence creates thinking, and thinking creates behavior. Influence creates thinking. Thinking creates behavior. You were influenced to think that you need a degree and a higher degree. So guess what? You went ahead and you was like, you know what? You took action on it. It created the behavior. The effects of this, you acquire debt. You got loans. So therefore, since you take out loans for this education, you need to pay them back. So you're seeking out a better career. So it's just a cycle, right? It's a cycle. So since you are acquiring all of this debt, yeah, you making $100K, good for you. But now you've been influenced. It created some thoughts. It created some behaviors. What you've been influenced by? Instagram, TikTok, social media. Oh, I need this car. Oh, I need these clothes. Oh, I need this bag. All of this costs, right? So now you have this lifestyle that you think you need and this lifestyle that you're chasing, which all of this costs money. So your standards only increased because you were influenced to believe that you need these materialistic things. But these things are not as important as the things that truly give us purpose, which is like meaningful relationships, which is like family and children and things like that. Materialism is money is the root of all evil.
Indeed.
It's the root of all evil. Mm-hmm. So if that's what you're chasing, you're never truly going to be satisfied. And actually, you shouldn't even be chasing happiness.
No.
The thing is, the reason why you're chasing these material things is because it gives you a dopamine hit. It makes you feel, you get some sort of satisfaction. What's the word? I can't even speak right now. I've been doing so much. Satisfaction. You get some type of satisfaction and this feeling of like, okay, I'm good. But then it doesn't last.
And then you got to go.
You need the next thing. You need the next thing and the next thing. And let's take this. And I'm going on a tangent here, but I'm making it make sense. Let's take this and let's just put it on men. You messing with a guy. He made $50K. Mm. He had jokes.
He makes $50K. Like how? When? How long? Like in how long?
Well, I'm just thinking about the
annual income.
Just follow the
$50,000.
Look, follow it, right? You mess with a guy. He made $50K, but he was Big Dick Malone. He was busting it down, right? And the relationship really didn't work out because homie was broke, but he had some good dick. But now you got Big Dick Malone. The next guy you meet Tyrone. Tyrone got his life together. He making $250K. So the thing that Big Dick Malone was lacking, which is the finances, that stability, Tyrone has. But guess what? Tyrone don't got what Big Dick Malone had. So now you chasing that same dopamine hit that Big Dick Malone was giving you. So guess what? You break up with Tyrone. Now you get Byron. And Byron, he got all the jokes. He funnier than Tyrone. He funnier than Big Dick Malone. And he got his bread in order, right? He got his bread in order. And he got the dick game in order too. He check off all the boxes. But guess what? Byron check off all the boxes. But he don't want you. Mm-hmm. So he smashes you and leaves you. He just got you in sex zone. How's that stupid? You understanding what I'm saying?
Like,
so no, stupid for the girl that got caught up.
The one that got dubbed.
Oh, the girl that got dubbed.
Yeah. He don't want you.
Yeah, that is facts. So essentially what I'm saying here, you become a victim of what you experience. Mm-hmm. So even if we're looking at the consumer part of it, where you're influenced to think that you need this bag, to think that you need this lifestyle, so you keep chasing things because you experience things, so you need something better. And then we can map this onto relationships. You mess with this guy, cool. You mess with that guy, is better. So then you're chasing all of these things to try to get this same dopamine hit. Does this make sense?
There's a cure to all of that. It makes complete sense, but there's a perfect cure to all of this, to all of it.
If you don't say Jesus, then I don't know what
That's exactly what the cure is. You wake up grateful for what you have, and you find happiness and fulfillment in exactly what you're experiencing that day. The fact that you woke up, it's the only dopamine I want to follow every single day.
Why don't you tell your friend to stop, to lower her these prerequisites, these requirements for guys who dating?
Whatever makes my friend happy makes me happier.
Can I say something?
Nonsense.
I came from before my man now. Yeah. I was in a relationship where I was the provider. that I was going based off love, and I was going based off this and that, and I didn't care that
Love don't pay the bills, though?
They don't pay the bills, Papa. I was paying Con Edison. I was paying my car note with my car insurance. I was paying my phone. I was paying my hair, my makeup, my eyelashes,
The rent.
my Brazilian tan. I was paying everything for my kid. I was paying for this, for that. Like, it gets to a point that it's like, and then you in my house. You feel me? Like, I'm paying for the food. I'm paying for the rent. It's a lot. So it's like, you're going to be in my face and you want pipe. Or every night, morning, night, you want your clothes washed, your stuff ironed, folded.
You want to be asking who's calling,
you want to
who I'm
drive my
texting.
car. You want to drive my car. I'm sorry. I'm tired of being the provider. I'm not your mother. I don't have 2 kids. I have 1 child that came out of this. So I'm not going to sit here and stand for that. So I've learned from my experience. That's why y'all sitting here and y'all looking at me like, damn, she's a gold digger. Damn, she's never going to find nobody. Damn, I don't know how her niggas with her. That nigga's a simp. No, it's not that. It's that I learned from my experiences, and I told myself I'm not going to go back to that. I want a man to provide. I want a man to
I get
show
what you're
me
saying.
that he could maintain and he could be on my level. Because at the end of the day, I have a level too. I have investments. I have my stuff that I'm doing. That's why I'm not out here with my bag and my stuff and thinking, trying to flex, and I'm broke at home. No, I got my little, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I don't got to
I
show and
feel you.
prove that to nobody. But my man got to come with that too. And you got to splurge that thing on me. Because if you're not splurging, I don't want to hear it. You're not going to see me in all fours. I'm sorry.
And
Not
to
happening.
take it off of you,
Yeah.
if we just put everything that you say and map it onto another individual, because I want to speak in general.
Yeah.
So you don't get so sensitive, because what I'm going to say is
I'm not
harsh.
getting sensitive.
Right? So the reality is, all of that is cool, right? But it doesn't answer the question where what is your duty? What does the man get in return? What is your obligations? All of you ladies had no true obligations to the conversation at hand, where we're speaking about what is the woman's duties in this country. Everything that y'all said was, you said things that are good, but it's a mutual duty, like procreation, to have a family, to nurture. Those are all, mutual things, all mutual things. I'm talking about what is the woman's duty that the man can't do, that the woman is obligated to do for this country. And the thing is, you want a certain lifestyle from a man. The man has to come fully equipped enough to pay you before you even go out on a date with him. The question again, what does this man get in return? What's your obligation? What's your duty to him? It's nothing. It's an L for any man that accepts that. It's an L for any man that accepts a woman like that. It is an L.
I feel like I polish.
And once again, we ain't got to speak about you directly. I'm trying to take it off
I feel like a woman should polish a man up, like make sure his credit's right, make sure the money that he is getting, he's investing in it. He's not just spending or going to the club and popping bottles and doing this and doing that. Making sure like he is thinking logically on an everyday basis. Making sure that he is treating his mother right and his family
so look,
right.
You see how you just started your response? You started your response that the thing for the man to do. You're still thinking about the duties for a man. This conversation is one man and it's 6 women. Well, it was 6, now it's only 5, right? I want you to tell me, what are the woman's duties? You went back to speaking about what the man can do or has to do. I want to know, what are you doing? What is the woman doing?
I think all 5 of us can agree that we don't have a clear understanding of what exactly is a woman's duty
Want me to tell you?
alone. Please, we've been waiting to our country, not to our men, because briefly, okay, well then you ask both. You ask to the country, so to the country was vaguely just trying to kind of like, what does the country need from us?
Now,
exactly. But now when you bring up a man, then I'm sure we all have a response for that. You may not agree with it, may not be the perfect right one. There's no right or wrong answers, but we
what's
definitely.
your duty? So when we're having this conversation, it's crazy that, you actually have to ask, well, what is a woman's duty to this country? So the truth is God over man, man over woman, woman over children. That's the order of life. That's just how it is. That's how it's ordained. That's the order. Meaning that these, even if you don't look at it from a religious standpoint, even if you look at it from a secular standpoint.
I see where you're going.
Well, listen, even if you look at it from a secular standpoint, we don't even have to speak about religion.
No, that's fine.
Men create morality. We create morality, meaning that we create what's the standard of good and bad if you're secular. We create that standard if you're secular. If you're religious, God creates that standard, right? The reason why men can create that standard if you're secular, if you're extracting God from it, is because men are the ones that hold people accountable because we are physically stronger. We have the ability to manipulate the world, and women don't have that same ability to manipulate the world to the same degree that men can, which means that we set the standard of what's good and what's bad because we are physically capable to put consequences on other people, and consequences from a physical aspect. Men hold the monopoly on force, meaning that every right and privilege, every right that you have, it was all granted by men and upheld by men, every right. So when we're speaking about what a woman's duty is, even from a secular perspective, is to submit to the man, is to follow his authority, is to listen to the man, is to be subordinate to the man. That's your duty. That's the duty right there. That's the duty. That's the other thing you said is a mutual duty to have a baby and procreate, but that's a mutual duty between the man and the woman. The main duty for the woman is listen to male's authority.
That comes with this. You see how you said how men would give men will give a woman money if they deserve it. Well, a man, you just don't submit to a unsubmittable man, a person that just walks, that can't lead, that can't even hold up to their own words.
I agree, but most women don't even know. Women don't even know how to point out
the difference.
Who a real leader is. They don't even have the discernment to make good
understand
judgment
the difference.
on that. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's. I see what you're saying, though. I would say, I have 2 daughters. I wouldn't want my daughter to choose a man that doesn't have any capabilities of leading. So that would just be dumb. But but I get what you're saying, though.
No, I completely understand exactly what you're saying.
When I say that, does that make sense as the woman's duty?
Absolutely.
I got any refutations for that?
Absolutely. I gave you your flag for that.
Oh, I got a green flag. But all these red flags, god dang, start on camera for. Listen, man, I got all these red flags is for me. Chat, listen, I ain't a red flag. I guess we can dispute some of these. We can.
None of them are disputable because it's all how you had your point of view and we all had ours, and it seems like we all had a equal point of view.
You think the chat gonna agree with me?
If you ask me, I think that your chat is just men.
No, what? I got women on my that pay for the membership that monthly subscribe.
Well, come on, ladies, we need you to speak.
Hold up, is my phone? Nah, that ain't. That's your phone. Oh. Okay, fair enough. Let's move it on. Good conversation. Chicks is getting bored here. It's hot in here? Who's hot? Are y'all hot? Okay, fair enough. I
literally said that. I literally said making a man a better man and polishing him up, making sure his credit is up to par, making sure he's spending his money in the right way, making sure that he's living up to his family morals.
To be a helpmate.
He's treating his mother the right way. Like, if I'm going to be with a man, I'm going to be with a man and I'm going to polish him up. Be like, okay, let me dissect you. And you totally disregarded mine.
No, the reason why I disregarded that is because you saying that, but on the other side, you're like, well, the man has to pay me to even take me out on a date. So it's like it just.
I'm still gonna dissect you once I fall in love with you and you show me like,
so,
okay.
After he pay for all of that to
once
get
you put your money where your mouth is, I'm gonna dissect your ass.
All right, fair enough. We got Edwin says in $10. Ask them about the dad's girlfriend or wife disciplining their child. Watch how controversial it becomes. They all cap. I'm sick of them. I'm sick of them liars. That's what he's saying. It was a miss thing. All right, we got Uncle Tiger says in $2. Ladies, invest in cat food stock immediately. Yeah. We got William sends in $2. He says that's why these women are hit and quit only. Ooh, okay. We got a $5 super chat that says no kids discipline with belts and open hands is what made them bad generation. Open hands is what made them bad generation. No kids disciplined with belts and open hands is what made them. Okay, I see what he's saying. He says, so kids need to be disciplined with the belt rather than with, the open hand. Fair enough. We got welcome. 1809 says in $10. And once again, I'm going to read the super chats that's under $10 right now. And then until I get to the super chat where it's at, because I took a screenshot just to make sure. Where are we at? So the last super chat I'm reading that's under $10. That's going to be from Next Gen Life. All right. And then, ladies, after this, I want to hear y'all thoughts, and y'all can go ahead and run the show. Give me y'all thoughts or anything, or ask some questions, and then we're gonna go ahead and wrap up. Most men have been raised by women for the last 30 years. Feminine men and masculine women are the same. Dysfunctional on medications, taking menopause. Talking menopause, okay. We got Chris sends in $10, and I'm gonna get through these real quick. Chris sends in $10. Life would be so much easier for you ladies if you just take his advice and run with it. The best dating advice comes from a male relative because they don't want to sleep with you and will be truthful. That is true. Yeah. And males tend to look at things from a logical perspective. They don't have, intentions. They don't have, ulterior motives and intentions of trying to sleep with you. Most men lie to you because they want to sleep with you. Here on No Fugazee Podcast, we keep it no Fugazi. All right, we got Victor. Victor says in $10. Yo, my G, you are the best in the game. Keep it up. I need to know, is the pink hoodie girl single? They want to know if you single.
She got a pink hoodie, yeah. Oh, but that's not a hoodie. That's a sweater.
That's a hoodie. They talking about you, man.
Talking about you, Lado.
Go ahead, put that closer, mama.
Situationship.
Talk your talk, mama.
What did he say?
Peace.
She has a situationship. They should have tuned in.
Yep, I'm in a situationship.
Oh, okay, she in a. Oh, that
But
means that you
solvable?
can listen. She in a situationship. That means you can slide in her DM. She don't care about that nigga like that, bro. Am
And
I
it was
right?
because of her?
You can wink if I'm right. Wink in that camera if I'm right. Oh yeah, she just did it, chat. She just did it. Yeah, she just did it. That
Are
means.
you gonna post our Instagrams later? Yes, you are. In a story.
Yeah. Y'all gonna be tagged.
Hello.
If you want to be tagged, you will be tagged.
Period.
We got Victor again sends in $10. If she's single, Cooley, I will be our mentor. Okay, if she's single, Cooley will be our mentor and coach. Okay, all right. Well, listen. She like, nah, nigga, I don't want to hear this nigga no more after this podcast. That's fair. That is fair. We got Atlanta native sends in $5. Utilitarianism morals for the greatest good for most people. That is true. Cause they don't see men as human. All they think is how they can benefit in life as a girl. That is true. That is true.
Yeah, I agree.
We got Atlanta native again says $5. My mom was a queen. She reaped the benefits because she owned her position. You queens demand benefits without even qualifying for the job. Then you settle. Fair enough. Then a chat in here spitting. I should have just been reading the chat and not even speaking. All right, we got the Grand Pooba sends in $2. Throw it away. He also sends in another $2. Ho Shorty. Okay, so throw it away to Ho Shorty. The Grand Pooba, you in here supporting, man. Let me give you a no Fugazi, brother. You've been supporting since we started the streaming. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Yeah, we gotta wrap up. Nigga need to eat. We got he sends in some red flags. So appreciate the support. Sends in $5. Sends in red flags. We got Swaggin Affinity sends in $2. David, first super chat ever on YouTube. Bless you for attempting to grow the knowledge of all these ignorant, headstrong, defiant, selfish feminists. Not specific to current guests. Keep it up. Okay. Not specific to y'all, but he was wilding. I was like,
I thought it was like me. I thought it was
I was like, God dang, nigga.
Jesus.
We got Next Gen Life sends in $10, just supporting. Then we got Charlie Brown sends in $2. Brown. Who's Brown? You're in Brown. Talking.
We're both in
Oh,
brown.
god dang, y'all both in brown. Probably talking
Right,
about
if
you.
it's good or bad, it's me. If it's bad,
Oh, well, I don't know about that. He said, Brown, why do you want Brown, why do you want wife treatment before marriage? Talking about you, for sure.
I don't even want a relationship right now. I feel like God will put the perfect man in front of me, and when He does, I would be a submissive wife to that man, which is why I've been single for 3 years.
Man or woman?
I don't want any treatments up until I find that man that I know is going to give me the treatments that my own actions and behavior and treatment towards him will provide.
Man or woman?
Oh, you swing both ways? Oh, you shooting off both ends of the court, huh? You double dribbling. Shorty getting all the referees call it, blowing the whistle all the time. Shorty out here double dribbling. All right, we got Next Gen Life. So this is the last super chat that's gonna be read. That's under $10, under $20. Next Gen Life says in $10. He says, I'm breaking my rule right now of simping, but Maria, you work of art. Maria, you a work of art. Who Maria? I'm not good with names. I didn't even know.
Thank you.
I didn't even know.
Period.
Right.
He done said you'll work hard, shorty. Fair enough. We got the Grand Pooba sends in $20. Dang,
I'm telling you, this guy.
He says, it's been real, y'all. Maria called me. Cardi BBL, you too wild for me. Ice Lotto is bad AF. I'm down simping. I'm going back to pimping. Okay.
Cardi BBL? That's me? Cardi BBL?
Yo, you Cardi BBL, that's OD.
What he said I'm what?
He says that you are Cardi BBL. So Cardi BBL.
He didn't say that. He
Too
didn't
wild.
say the pink sweater.
No,
Is
no,
it the
no.
pink sweater?
Because I twerked
I'll
earlier.
read it
That's
ag-
why he said BBL.
No, I'll read it again. Listen. He says, it's been real, y'all. Meaning that he out. He done for the night. He says, Maria called me, talking to you.
All right.
He says, Cardi BBL, you too wild for me. That's just his opinion on you. So,
But how you know Cardi BBL is her?
Because I started twerking earlier when he left.
bro, she was the one I was like,
You also said you got your body done.
you said that you got your body done, so you
know
don't
what I'm
be yelling.
saying?
Right.
It just makes
And then
sense.
Lotto is bad as fuck.
So Lotto was, he said Lotto's bad AF, and then he says, I'm done simping, I'm back to pimping. Okay, fair enough.
I'm trying to choose up to move up. Hold
Then
on.
we got
It costs to be a boss.
another $20 super chat. He says, Victor, it's Victor. He says, yo, Cooley, these women just prove that the world will be in chaos without men. She starts shaking her butt the minute you left. Oh, that's what she was doing. What? Yeah, now
I
you're
knew
telling me.
a $20 would tell you.
She
You walking
started-
for your 20. That's your lunch money.
Yes.
So you was out here twerking?
When you left, yeah.
Shorty out here. Oh,
So we need men's supervision is your point? I agree.
that's funny.
I agree. I
the
need
room.
men's supervision.
So,
You'll see it later.
fair enough. So, ladies, I'll leave it up to y'all. This is what I do. I got stamina. I could go all night. Get your mind out the gutter.
Me too.
I'm not
Nah,
talking
let's-
about that. I'm
I'll
talking
go all
about with the
night.
podcast and talking. So I'll leave it up to y'all. Do y'all want to continue on with some more conversation, or do y'all want to do last thoughts and wrap it up?
We can do like 2 more. Stop.
I want to stop. I'm sorry.
Okay, fair enough. Let's do last thoughts. We'll start over here. Give me your last thoughts on the podcast. How'd you like it? And be honest. And
I think it was interesting. It was definitely
speaking to Mike a little bit.
I think it was interesting. I think it was definitely good dialogue. It definitely did turn left at one point. I think it was great. I had fun.
Would you come back?
I would come back.
It's like, I don't know about this nigga right here, man. I don't know. All right, fair enough. I'll have you back. And what's your last thoughts? BBL, Cardi B?
I think that this was a great opportunity to be in a room with different personalities and different people from, the East Coast. And I appreciate you, Cooley, for, being persistent and even reviewing my DM and giving me the opportunity to showcase my personality on here. Thank you to all the viewers for chiming in and all your support. We appreciate that. Thank you to my good friend Maria for coming with me and being a part of this journey. I couldn't have done it without you. And thank you to production, Mr. E. You feel me? I need
E's
to come
back
back
here on the board.
Yeah, I need to
Okay.
come back. You feel me? With my boy on the podcast with me. You know what I'm saying? Bring another baddie. Probably bring Maria back too. You know, because they loving on her. You know what I'm saying? So I think that I would love to come back for sure.
Cool. We'll have you back. We'll set it up. This was a double hitter, so the next one we probably not gonna do another one till a few weeks.
Yeah,
because I have so many debates and stuff lined up.
Of course.
The podcast isn't just built off of this, is debating as well, other content. But yeah, I'll hit you up, let you know when we have. I don't even know when we're doing another one, but a few weeks from now.
Thank you for the opportunity.
For sure. I'll be
Make
back.
sure you follow me, guys, at Don't Search My Name Ho. Mwah.
That name just sound like
without
Fake.
the
No, it's nothing fake about it, babe.
the name. Look, the name sound
many
like
people
this.
search
It's
it up.
authentic. Don't search my name, ho. Literally.
No, I believe it's
Look,
real.
It's right there, baby.
But it's a reason why it's that. Like, I
Because-
think, let me
they be searching-
correct me if I'm wrong. I think a lot of like females that be hating on you or that's maybe intimidated by you be trying to search you up because they think you talking to the man or whatever it may be. It could be like some little drama. So you put it there like, don't search my name, ho. Like, because people be trying to search you and clock your T or whatever, right?
Yeah,
Something like
they
that?
just
Alright.
be, they be watching me from fake pages. They just be trying to keep up with my tea, trying to see like what I'm up to. And it just don't give that. Like, I have my Instagram on my professional dashboard and I have over 2.5 million views. And I'm just like, yo, my following and my views don't add up to that. And
Fair
it's
enough.
just like, yo, stop searching my name. Like, stop keeping tabs on me. Like, stop worrying about what I'm doing. Worry about yourself and level up yourself. Stop worrying about me and my bag and my coin, me and my man and my son. Cause yeah, like this is not paying your bills. Like you bugging right now. Are you stupid? Don't search my name, ho.
You gonna do all of that?
No,
Okay.
I'm myself. Don't search my fucking name, ho. Or I'm gonna come for you. Gra-ta-ta-ta. Big BX on my body. Are you dumb?
And last thoughts on the show?
I love the dynamic that we had here. Even when it got a little heated, I just like to see how a lot of people maneuver in certain discussion. I learned. I feel like you, in order to be greater, you have to be able and willing to learn. And I can definitely get out of here and have different debates and truly, genuinely engage because I just know a couple things and I'm all for learning. So definitely, I think my overall opinion, it was a very interesting time with very important and educational topics. So overall, kudos, Cuddy.
Cooley. Yeah, like cool and then
Like Kool-Aid, like Cooley.
Not Kool-Aid, but it's Cooley.
Cooley.
Yeah.
Cooley.
And kudos to her for coming out straightly blindsided. Me just inviting her, hey, let's go to podcast. She didn't see your Instagram. She didn't see, what podcast.
She sent me the one thing, Shirley.
I did.
You do look 39.
Oh. How you be like? Like,
Fair
with
enough.
all due respect, baby girl, you kind of set yourself up for that one. I mean, you literally said, joke on me tonight. You did that to yourself. I looked at it and I was so hyped all because of that. 39, he was really being graceful when he said you look 39
truthfully,
because
I had other thoughts like, chick, you look 50. But I was like, instead of choosing violence, I chose peace, and she still got mad.
And truth. I mean, in facts, like you.
So you saw the clip and you still came on the podcast. You brave.
I said, oh
Soldier.
my God, when they ask me my age, I hope he don't say you look like what you are. So I was debating 26 or 35, and yeah, I got the truth out of me.
Were you 35?
Yeah, I'm 35.
Oh, okay. I don't even remember.
But if he didn't believe it, 26, wait, do I look? Okay, hold on. Let me set myself up. Hold on. I've been dying for this moment. It's my moment right now. I know I don't look like your regular 35, but I'm 35.
Stand up. Show him. Hold on. Stand up. Hold on. Show him. Give him a 360. Yeah, come on. This is Hold on.
Easy. If you put it on the other camera, you can stand in
This
front
camera,
of your chair.
yeah. Stand. Move the
If you
chair.
Move your chair.
Exactly. Show it off. Hold on now. Don't hurt nobody.
Come on, East. Perv. Come on, East. Now turn around. All right.
It's
I
given.
think the chat they can see your
No, don't-
they can see your assets. So
All right, but I'm waiting for the
That money about to come
Maria. Maria.
Oh yeah, Maria, would you come back?
No, that's not what the.
Wait, what?
35. You look like Crush My World.
No,
Or give me my flowers.
nah. I mean 30. I mean I have no opinion.
But you had an opinion for Shirley.
Because
Ouch, Shirley. I was trying to back you up, baby.
She didn't look what she looked like. What she said. You good. You look like what you saying you look like. You
Ouch,
presented
that still
yourself.
hurt.
No, girl, you look like you're 26.
Thank you.
No shit.
Oh, you was looking for younger. I see what you're
She
saying.
does.
You were
She
looking
look
for.
young.
I think I made out better than you tonight.
I didn't understand what you were saying. Were you looking?
I was going for the.
fair enough.
Yeah, I was going for you to do. You know the.
Yeah,
how
you
you
know-
don't look like it. You told her she looked like.
I mean, I don't really give compliments. I'm just not that.
I
you're a
wasn't looking.
he's a
for-
married
but
man.
you gave her a compliment,
Who?
Shirley.
No, like that's just not my behavior to give out free compliments.
Free.
Yeah.
You
We
gotta
got
give
a
him
whole lot of
$20.
$20 and a whole lot of stuff. Chat,
You
buy
give-
this
you got-
compliment.
Look.
Chat, buy this compliment. Please
Why-
buy this
Look, why you
compliment.
on you got
Buy my
compliments?
compliment.
You got compliments from so many guys. You're like, yo.
Buy
Maria
his
called me.
compliment.
You funny, yo. All right.
The first three $20 got my number.
Go.
That's another one.
Just the first three.
Oh, we got a whole lot. Okay,
telling
so we
you.
got
Stop
a
playing.
$50 super chat.
Let's go,
You
baby.
got the Audi too.
Oh, my bad. Not
Why
that
you
one.
doing
It's
that?
supposed to be this one.
$50.
Okay, it says, Cooley, is she single or not? I'm serious, for real. Matter of fact, what's her Cash App? Nah, nigga, we not doing that. Don't give me Cash App. Hey, it's the podcast.
It's Mimi.
like,
It's
nah.
Mimi. We're turning my camera. Baby, it's Mimi. With the money sign. Money sign,
Yeah.
it's Mimi. I as in India. I as in India. T as in Tom. Z as in zebra. M as in Mary. I as in India. M as in Mary. I as in India. I as in India. It's Mimi with the money sign. You got that? There you go.
Bro, listen.
Ooh, I thought I was going home. I guess I'm not. Go ahead, send that.
Camera mate.
We're not going nowhere. We
Nigga,
getting that money
please don't
tonight.
simp, bro. Like, she don't need it.
Sip.
She don't need
All
it.
of it.
Yo, send that money.
All
yeah.
of it.
She don't need
Come
it.
on.
Send that over, baby. Come
Don't
on.
send
Come on.
Bro, she did nothing to, she did
I
nothing
would
to
do
earn
a
it.
lot to earn it. Believe me.
All right, fair enough.
All right, next person. They tired. They want to go home. Yo, send
Oh, I just got excited right now.
Tell them to send another 50 right now.
Hold on,
And we
ladies.
stay another hour.
Hold on, ladies. Let's have some
tired.
decorum,
He's
ladies.
tired.
Yeah, real quick. Let's so your last thoughts is you like the show. I appreciate that. And then also, would you come back?
If I'm invited, absolutely.
Okay, maybe I'll think about it. You know,
That's fine. You got a whole. You say you didn't even
Nah,
know when you're doing another
I'll-
show, so you got a whole lot of time to think
I'll
about it.
invite you. I'll invite you back. Thanks for coming. And oh damn, he done sent in another $50.
Oh, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Put that pressure on.
We really
and
getting that money.
And that's
Like,
the man that applies the pressure. You go, daddy. You go, daddy.
Clock it.
Since you
got
sending
100.
me money.
Exactly,
shout out to
bro.
You, my
They
dog.
don't do that.
And you mad?
Your phone.
If you're sending that to him, see what they sent to you.
Yo, we got,
Let me read his. Let
we
me
got
read his.
$100 right here, bro.
Let me read his super chat though.
We got $100
Let
right
me read
here.
the super chat.
Boss is bringing in that
So
coin.
the super chat says, "She looked like a 29-year-old beautiful woman." Okay, he gave you a compliment.
Thank you. And you see what he did? I asked for $20 on my compliment. He gave $50, so he bought your compliment.
Yeah, I mean,
So how old do I look, boss?
he just.
He bought the compliment.
I
That's
mean,
what I said.
I would agree with him.
I
I
said,
would agree.
a
29.
Quick
That'd
little
be good.
honey. You feel
Okay.
me? Quick little honey beans.
Yeah, I would agree with him.
Come on, Cooley. You fucking with us.
Yeah, I'm having too much fun right now. Let's have some decorum. Let's ease this out,
All
right?
right, we about to be on. Let's go.
So, last thoughts on the podcast?
I enjoy my time and meeting everybody.
Yeah. Okay, that was very simple. She's like, I'm ready to get up out of here, nigga. Real quick, would you come back?
Yeah.
For real, or are you just saying that? You could be honest.
I would.
And truthfully, is different episodes each time because we get different personalities each time. So it can be personalities where everyone is like very chill, and you may be the outgoing one. It all depends. You know what I'm saying? So, and usually when girls come back multiple times, because we get that a lot, easy even tell you, they come back like 10 times. And they'll even vouch for like, no, every episode is a different show and a different experience. So it's pretty cool. Okay, I'll have you back. And last thoughts?
I think it was a great experience. And I'm glad. I think we had a really great group of women here, and we've all come from different places and have different perspective on things, but I think we were all able to have a respectful conversation, and I think it's really great to see women supporting women and coming together. You know, we're all complete strangers, except for you two. And it's not always easy to walk into a situation like this.
I agree.
And them two, they knew each other too.
Did this get you out of your comfort zone a little bit?
No, I mean, I'll talk to anybody.
Okay,
I've
so
been in the
easy.
restaurant industry my whole life, so talking to strangers
That's fair.
is easy.
Yeah.
But I think it's nice to just sit down at a table with women and you and just, you know, have a conversation and hear everyone's side.
That's dope. That's dope. And would you come back?
Definitely.
Cool, I'll have you back. We can set it up again. We'll set it up again. All right, chat. This podcast was no Fugazee. So everyone that's tuning in right now, we got debate night this Thursday. I'll be debating this a feminist that she did a few Jubilee debates. She actually debated Candace Owens. I will be debating her this Thursday. So tune into that. That's going to be this Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here on No Fugazee Podcast. Without further ado, Ease, his stomach is growling. I think I can hear it from over here. Homie is hungry. But ladies, thank you for coming. I appreciate y'all for spending time with us and rocking with us. But other than that, peace.